Hi, it's me. I'm here, and we're going to stream some more Suikoden 2 tonight. Tonight was family game night. I so we, that's why on Mondays I usually start late. If I stream, sometimes maybe I don't stream because, starting late, not enough time. So I wasn't going to stream, but then I thought, let's just do it. I'll stream. I don't know. Maybe we could still get in like a good 4 or 5 hours of productive. That was you today. Ready for well, sometimes you just, sometimes I get in the mood for RPG. I mean, well, it's more, and it's not like I just like today. I'm just like, I mean, sometimes it is, but it's not just like today. All of a sudden, it's like, oh man, I really want to play an RPG. It's more just like after it's been a long time. I've been really wanting to play more like Japanese RPGs because it had been so long since I invested into them. Except, usually I just play like 8-bit RPGs. Aside from that, there was a couple. Like I played Dragon Quest XI a few years ago, and Octopath Traveler. There's a couple modern ones. Like Souls games don't really count. But I wanted to play like a Super Nintendo and PS1 RPG. There's still more I want to play. But then it's like then you like playing them for like 50, 60 hours and you're like, okay, maybe I'm good now. All right, I played like 50, 60 hours of Japanese RPGs in a row. Now I'm feeling ready to go back and play some Amiga games or NES. And then after a while be ready for to play like Star Ocean or something. Well, that's how I'm feeling right now. Anyway, let me go back here for a second. Right now, I also feel like bringing the Admiral out. The Admiral is here to give support, and I'm not being very good today. I'll tell you what. I kind of felt like just this ice cream's been sitting in the freezer. I'm going to just finish it off. It's an ice cream base. An ice cream Admiral Day. That's the kind of day it is. But let's not let that stop us. Let's let that fuel us in the quest to get more. I believe this is part 7 of Suikoden 2. Suikoden 1 was finished in 5 parts, 30 hours, I believe. Suikoden 2, of course, much longer. I sort of hoping it would be a sub 50-hour game. Expecting about 50 hours. I don't know on the pace we're on if it's going to be sub 50 hours. I guess it would be a travesty for Ghost to say something. But I mean, our pace through the game feels decent. At a certain point, I'm gonna probably. I don't know if I'm starting late today. Maybe Skittles or Mr. Leo didn't get the memo yet, or the normals. It's good to see DJ Kaori Nami. If you're still here, hello. And hello to Gizmo and all of us who are here. Sometimes when I start late on a Monday, people don't know I'm streaming or whatever. But that's okay because we're just gonna try to make some progress here. See what progress we can make. Every little bit counts. As our timer goes up to 4. I got my Coke here. I got some rum, and I got some ice cream. I think that's gonna be decent. Hello, Kaori. How's it going? Kaori, do you like PS1 RPGs? How do you feel about PS1 RPGs? I think there's a lot of good ones, not just the stereotypical ones. Let's see. I believe you're supposed to go to. We're going to like the southwestern region. That's right. Any suggestions? Let's check on the Iron Chef situation first. See if the Iron Chef battle has appeared now. Oh, these guys are here. I already watched them dance once. That's enough. You like RPGs? Yeah, I like RPGs of all kinds as well. I like RPGs of all kinds.
So this day has finally come. I knew it would happen, but I wasn't prepared.
I'm disgusted to think that a rat like yours is also one of the 4 great lords.
But why?
Oh, wait. Oh, we saw this already because I failed this battle the first... That's right. I failed this the first time. This battle's hard. I've already seen these cutscenes. This battle's hard. You might... But now I have a save right before it, so if I fail it, then we'll just try it again. Let's see what we got. RPGs are good. I like RPGs of all kinds. To me, RPG means specifically like Final Fantasy style or Dragon Quest style, some sort of menu-based, with the turn-based combat of a pen and paper system. It doesn't mean like an action RPG, but you know, they put the RPG in the action RPG because of the leveling systems. But those have like inundated everything. Still, you know, it's very weird. I don't like the term JRPG because it's nonsensical to have like a term like that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with it being Japanese. Stupid term. But, you know, by JRPG, what they really... Shoot, I'm not reading these. I didn't even see what their likes were. So I was distracted battling. I remember Alie likes delicate food. Well, it does. You know what? I have limited recipes anyway, so we're just gonna like go for the luck. What else could we do? All right, let's go. Let's try the croquettes again. I don't know. Let's go with like cream croquettes. That sounds good. Gratin. Maybe gratin with some salt. Salty gratin? No, that does not sound good. Soy sauce. Crispy gratin. That sounds kind of good. Creamy gratin actually. What if I just make everything creamy? And creamy ramen? Gourmet ramen. I think that didn't do well, but let's just try it again. How could that sound so delicious? How could it possibly, like, not score points? Anyway. RPG, no matter where they come from. The only problem with that is RPG means a million different things to a million different people, so it's kind of like saying a floozabot is a floozabot no matter where they come from. I agree, floozabots are floozabots, but, like, it's hard to know what that is sometimes. The floozabots, you know? I mean, do you like that genre of game, floozabot? How do you feel about it? I love, you know, I mean, that's kind of like what RPG is. It's like what RPG feels like sometimes. It feels like a floozabot. It's a contorpeler. Who doesn't like gourmet ramen? Sometimes these burgers may not. Steak sandwich. I've only seen the steak in there. But, I mean, you know, I like all different kinds of games. I don't necessarily need to, like, apply the label of RPG to, like, every game in existence. It diminishes the value of that term. Cream croquettes is good. So I'm, like, slightly ahead. Eat some food. Yeah, you know, eating food is good. Tonkatsu, I love tonkatsu. Oh, no, those are high scores. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble now. Oh, I did even better. Creamy gratin did even better. Alright, let's see. Fried tacos. That sounds good to me. Good. Low scores, okay. We should have a good chance to win this with the gourmet ramen. I think I won by a little bit. I think I won by a little bit. I won. Okay, I'll take it. Good. Oof. It's a tough battle because it takes away a bunch of your recipes. You're limited. It's kind of a luck-based battle there. Take it. Need a little bit more Admiral. Erg, why? Lord Jinkai's dragon planets failed. Why? Why couldn't I defeat Hayo? He didn't even have the recipe. But why? Our techniques were identical, but even so...
You're wrong, Yokuran. Cooking is about more than just technique.
What do you mean?
At first I came here just so I could hide from you. But after I started cooking for these nice people, I realized something. I realized that I could help brave folk by serving them good food that can ease their burdens just a little bit. Cooking isn't about technique, it's about caring and giving. That's why I don't need a recipe to be a great chef.
Erg. I forgot the most important lesson about cooking, something a chef must always remember.
Where are you going?
Now that I've lost, I can no longer go back to the group. I'll wander these lands alone and examine my defeat. Perhaps I will once again discover the joy of cooking that I felt when I was young. Here, Hayo, take back the recipe. Also this, think of me when you use it. Once we were good friends. You got tonkatsu recipe.
Yokuron!
Alright, tonkatsu recipe. Good. Ultimately, all we got out of that dramatic battle is a tonkatsu recipe. All we really got. But I'll take it though. How many recipes do we even have now? We must have a lot. We got a pretty good amount here. I haven't had those in a while. Buttered clams. I sort of had that when I went to the Cajun seafood boil place. I had boiled clams in a house sauce. It definitely had butter and garlic in it. It was really delicious. You know what? I bet these are good too. It's really, man, Cajun boil. We need to go to more Cajun boil places. Didn't realize they were so good. Just so good. Dude, I'm gonna get some buttered clams. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's good. Dude, maybe rice omelet? Does anybody... I also had alma rice recently as well. It's really good. Does anybody like alma rice? Yes, I will take... Oh, fish head! Perfect! We were just talking about food. Okay, we gotta show the chat, alright, honey? Guys, how do you guys... Speaking of food, do you guys like fish heads? Here, honey, show them. Is this gonna be your lunch? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And what kind of fish is that? Is that like a tuna? Is that a tuna? Oh, good. And so you eat like the eyeballs, and you eat like the meat inside the head, and whatever else is in there. And you just kind of boil it up, or how'd you cook that? How'd you cook that? Maybe some vinegar. Oh. Some soup. Well, you know what? Oh, nice. A little blurry, but that's okay. Some of my viewers probably want it to be blurry right now. Well, it's kind of hard to like tell what is the meat part. Yeah. Well, if I was there with you, I would help you eat that. You know, I've never really. I'm not, you know, I'm like Gizmo. I would also throw out if I ever had a fish. I mean, the first place, you know. Nobody here like buys a whole fish and cuts it up. People just like buy like fish pieces of like the good meat, and the heads get thrown away. They just throw the heads out, you know, in America, because we're spoiled. We're spoiled people. But in the Philippines, you got to eat everything.
You know what? My favorite one, honey, this one. Oh my god, this eyeball smells.
I'll spare the chat. Red Mages came at a good time. Yeah, Red Mages catches fish and cuts it up. Red Mages, do you eat the heads? Well, you know, in Asian countries, they don't, you know, they try to use the whole animal, like they use like all the parts, and they don't waste like we do. So some may say that that's actually like a better thing to do. But you know, like, you know, I mean, in America, we don't, you know, you tell that to somebody living in America, like, whatever, dude, I'm throwing the heads out. I'm just gonna eat the meat from the store. I'll admit it, I still am not quite fully trained on how to eat heads, fish heads. When I was at a restaurant like a few months back, they served us like a whole fish, and I was trying to eat like pieces of that. I ate like the eyeball and like parts of the head, and it was like kind of like weird, but I could get used to it.
The eyeball, honey.
Yeah. Once you get used to it, it's not so bad. You eat the... Red May just says he gets a whole fish and he cuts it up, and he doesn't eat the eyeballs, but he eats a cheek. That's true. Nobody's built like me. I'm the best built. I'm gonna buy one of these and one of these. Well, when I come back to the Philippines next February, I'm gonna eat all the food, the same food that you're eating, and I'm gonna eat those fish heads. I'm gonna eat all that stuff, and I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna learn to enjoy it. And I'm bringing Red Maid is with me. Nicodemus. Cod's head is damn... Oh, Nicodemus likes cod head. He likes the head of cod.
What is that?
A cod is a white fish in America. A cod, it's a fairly common white fish. Yeah, I can't tell you. I think it's... I think it used to be considered like a cheaper fish, but I feel like they're harder to come by now, and they're like a bit more pricey than they used to be. It's like if you're making like fried fish or fish tacos, I think it used to be the main recommended fish for that. But these days, people probably use like tilapia or catfish more often. And cod's like a little bit pricier, I think. Testing my culinary knowledge, but cod is it's still like it's a popular white fish in America. Fillets are getting up there, the head is the same. Yeah, the heads are still cheap because, like in America, Americans will throw that part out. But then you go to the Asian grocery store, and you can there's like a whole display of heads. You can just buy heads. They don't have that in the Jewel. What's that, honey?
I know where to buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, we just have to go to like an Asian grocery store to find that. So this party, I think this was the party I wanted. I think we're all outfitted good. Linky's an inn, but yeah, we should be good. I gotta try to remember where we're going. I know we wanted to go southwest. We wanted to go to the new area. Is it good, honey?
Yeah, it's really good. So meaty.
So meaty. Oh, good.
You got good. Honey. Darling.
Look at that. Hold on, let me show the cat real quick. Guys, look.
This is which is really good.
Mm-hmm. The eye part.
Look at it.
Good. Well, I can't wait to come to the Philippines and help you eat that. Oh, that's me. Huh.
Did you remember when we are in a restaurant and I ordered like a fish head?
Oh yeah. Was that like we were in the Lechon restaurant? But like there was like a soup and it came with fish heads in it. I think it was this. They say it bacalao in Philippines like we do. Bacalao. What's bacalao? Shoot, I have no idea. I know I'm supposed to be going to the southwest part of the map, but I'm not 100% sure how you get there. Let me go ask Grandma. I'm a little confused with where I'm going right now. I'll try asking Grandma. Oh, codfish. Oh, they call it icy. Have you heard of bacalao, honey?
I've never heard that.
Let's see.
What kind of fish is that? I think we have the same but different.
Gizmo says it's how they say codfish, and then he says that that they Tom Tom.
In Bisaya, Tam Tam.
Great Mouth Village. I remember now. Okay. Tauntaun. Oh, okay. Gizmo says that you said it bacalao. Like I thought he looked it up or something.
I think that's Tagalog. I don't know what is the Tagalog of catfish.
Maybe it's Tagalog, yeah, instead of Bisaya. I don't know. Could be different words. This one. Okay, that's right. It was Drake's mouth. I remember now. All right. Hey, let's get past that guard station. Leave it to me. Okay, so we're here. Let's use the inn first. Enjoy your lunch, honey. It's really good. I'm glad I like to show off cool Philippines cooking to my stream. Whoops, I should go back to the game. I wasn't enjoying the game. Okay, you guys didn't miss anything. Don't worry about it. I was just wandering around my base. No harm done. You guys are just staring at my face. Do you guys like to stare at my face sometimes? Like in close-up, do you like that? I bet Red Mage is like that. Nicodemus? Honey, I would rather stare at your face. My face is dumb. Your face is way better than my face. Ah. Delicious fish. Delicacy. Philippines delicacy. Ista, as they call it in Bisaya. Nicodemus, how are you doing today? Eaten any cod's heads lately? Come on, give me a break, Cocteau. You're not forgetting how I lent money to your mom was pregnant, are you? Oh, Cody, it's been a long time. It's true, you really saved me back then. Hey, need your help. This is my guest. Listen, I'm not saying to overlook things. Just I know it's tough to be here all day, isn't it? How about taking a little break? Well, I'm off to the men's room for a minute. Oh, look at that. We got the inside track. Lord Cider, let's hurry. My brothers are worried. All right, here we go. Just barbecue pulled pork. Now, that's very standard American food. Barbecue pulled pork. Oh, look at these new enemy type. Killer dog. There's a lot of killer dogs in the Philippines, I think. All right. Let's open with a family attack. Let's see, what did I give Victor? He's got Titan. Attack up comes last. And I gave him the darkness as well. Cod is very popular in Portugal. I mean, I think it's not the most popular in America as far as like whitefish. Maybe it used to be, but I think that people more often get catfish or tilapia from America. Tilapia is also very popular in the Philippines. So I think it might be like a technically different fish. But yeah, cod is still, it's still a fish that is relatively popular in America. It's not necessarily like the most popular, Oh, again, cutscene. I don't have time to go to Tinto now. So we're supposed to go to the right. We're not supposed to go to the left. I want to check. Let's do it. Yeah. No, also. Swordfish. Swordfish is very expensive. Honey, your battery's getting low. Shark, what's up? We were just talking about fish heads, Shark. Are you listening? My wife's still enjoying the delicious fish head lunch. Are you gonna eat that with rice, honey? Oh, yeah. A good Filipino always gotta eat with rice. Because rice is life. Mr. Leo, hello. Mr. Leo, did you just get here? You got here a little bit late. You missed getting to see my wife's lunch. She's still eating right now. She's having her lunch. She's eating some fish head. She got a fish head for lunch, and I showed it off on the stream. Everyone enjoyed checking out the fish head. I mean, I'm sure everybody enjoyed it. I'm sure nobody was like grossed out because you guys are cooler than that, right? Nobody here was grossed out by the fish head. Everyone was cool with it. Like, oh yeah, fish head. Nice. That's the way everyone reacted. Mr. Leo, I'm sure you would have reacted that way as well. She's still enjoying her fish head. She's still eating it. And it's good. Good. Mr. Leo, hello. How's it going? I started my stream late today. Could be a shorter stream, we'll see. Well, I'm gonna try to get some more progress. You know, we're gonna cross the 40-hour mark. So, Leo, did you have a good weekend? I hope you had a good weekend. Is that are you having a good lunch, honey? Are you enjoying your lunch? Oh, that's good eating, isn't it? Fish head and rice. And you bought that? Did you buy that from like there was like a fish salesman?
Yeah, I did.
It's just like an RPG. Like you got to buy the fish from like the fish salesman that passes by. Oh, okay. No, wait. Yo, you can keep going. Well, I was specifically told not to go this way, but I'm just gonna go this way anyway to see if there's like, you know, anything that you get. Oh, look at this. Okay, yeah, you get turned away. There's like a treasure or something. Portuguese do eat fish heads, but it's like fried sardines. Yeah, like Americans will eat sardines, but not. You know, it's a little bit uncommon. A lot of people don't really like sardines. People don't really like anchovies that much. So, tonight was family game night. That's why I'm starting late. But you know, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream. I decided to stream. Suikoden II. Look at that. That's pretty flat. Your head stretch out. Oh, your parents love it. It's kind of like one of those kind of things where it's like your parents or your grandparents love it, but the kids are grossed out. Maybe. In the Philippines, everybody eats fish heads. Everybody eats fish heads, and everybody eats balut, and they love it. Mr. Leo, oh yeah, you were eating balut. I was showing it off on this stream. You were having balut just for me. It was yesterday. I mean, for both of us, it was yesterday. Yeah, you were, and we showed it off, and you still have some balut. That's good. Yeah, so sorry. So we played what we usually play, which is Dominion, which is my personal favorite. Currently, my personal favorite, like, it's a deck building card game. Not really a board game. We played Dominion. I made a winter set, like a Christmas themed winter set for Dominion. You guys know what Dominion's like? It's basically the classic deck building game. Like all of your deck builders are based on, I think. I mean, have you heard of a deck builder? Like Slay the Spire is a deck builder, and like a lot of like deck building type. There was a deck, you know, Party House in UFO 50 is a deck builder as well. Is basically Dominion is it's a card game. It's the prototypical deck building game. Yeah, well, like so, yeah. Dominion is the original deck building game. It's been around for like over 20 years, and there's like tons of different sets. And I personally prefer it over like basically all the other deck builders I've tried. I just like the aesthetics of the game. Oh, that sounds like me. Is that my stream, honey? Hi, hello. This is my voice. Oh man, I was listening to myself. Yeah, it's actual cards. It's a card game. It's not like a computer game. Well, you know, there's many physical deck builders that use actual cards. There's a lot of those. My nephew has got a few of them. There's one that's like space themed. There's one that's like Star Wars themed. There's a ton of them. And there's also like at this point a lot of video game. Like, I think that Slay the Spire was the original, or like one of the earlier of the video game
deck builders. Master robe. I can't wait to master this robe. Okay, all right, that was from the first game. I don't believe that was like the best armor along a certain type from the first game. Oh, it's for mages. I see. Well, it's an upgrade from magic robe. I see. I see. Oh, dude, now the magic robe's an improvement for Victor. But the ninja armor gives him a ton of agility, though, like a ton of extra speed. So the magic robe the ninja suit's still kind of better for him because he needs that agility boost. I'll keep the ninja armor on him. Yeah, so there's a lot of video game style deck builders. And the one I've enjoyed the most is probably just like Party House. Slay the Spire, that particular game, which is like probably the most popular, I think, doesn't really interest me that much because I don't really like the game's art. I do really like the aesthetics of like the minion, like the art on the cards. It kind of varies by the set, but the art, but generally like it's kind of an older game, like it was having come around, like started in the 2000s, and the art's just got this kind of sort of refined, classy, like classical style to it. I've seen a lot of board games, like my nephew and their family are like they're big fans of big fans of board games, card games. They've got all kinds of like games, and just from what I've seen, like newer board games, newer like physical games. Generally, I don't like the art as much, the aesthetics, the art. It's a big deal. Especially for like card games with like this art, unique art on every card. Real card deck builders are way better. The only problem is you need like people to play them with. But yeah, I agree. I would rather. I mean, there's like we actually have, or my nephew actually has a Slay the Spire card game version, like physical. But I don't really like that because it has too many rules and like it's too time consuming. I think it probably works better as like a video game. The advantage of like the video games, you can have all these complicated rules and it can be fast paced. Whereas like a card game version of like these deck builder games, if there's too many rules, it can be quite, cumbersome. There's like too much shit. The co-op one in particular, like the Slay the Spire is co-op, and it's like you've got to talk it over with your friends. Like, okay, you're gonna do this attack. Oh wait, but I got to do this. If you do this, I do this, and then it's like it's so. Well, hey, thank you, Wallace Lovecraft. How are you doing? But Dominion works better because it's competitive, and it still can be, depending on the set, it can be cumbersome, but it's not as bad. I prefer it. You ever played Magic? No, I never got into Magic. There's all kinds of derivatives of Magic as well, like that sort of versus card game. I never got into collectible card games. I never got into that. I can sort of see the appeal, but at the same time, the whole collectible, like, which is essentially like another version of pay to win, but in the form of a card game. You know, that aspect is like sort of unappealing. You play Magic every day. A lot of people love Magic. I probably, if I could have penetrated that barrier and gotten into it, I probably could have enjoyed it. I'm sure. Rage. I never heard of that. But you don't like rules. It kind of depends. It has to have like a certain amount of elegance. You know, it depends on the game. And like if I really like the aesthetics or the feel of the game, I could learn to hang with the rules. It just depends on how much you like want to learn a certain game, I guess. Magic the Gathering is infuriating. I just like the problem with Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone, like the video game equivalents of those, is that they're made essentially like they have a scam element built. I'm sorry, I'm going off on like a spiel now. But give me a second. They've got that scam element. I'm not saying that like they're fully a scam, but they've got that pay to win scam element that like a lot of, mobile games, essentially like a lot of video games like have now, like pay to win stuff, mobile game, whatever. That scam element of it's built into the system. They want like it's you know it's designed to make you keep buying and buying and buying packs till you get the cards you want. And the more cards, like the more the better. You know, it's designed to like extract money from people. So I never liked that about Magic the Gathering, or the Pokemon card game. My nephew is really into Pokemon the card game. I like he was really into it for like a couple of years. I think he's kind of faded from Pokemon card game, but like I like the art. I don't really the Magic the Gathering personally. Like I've been exposed to the cards a little bit. The cards are not appealing to me. I don't really find the cards that appealing. But there's billions of sets though. And some of them, there's like all kinds of different sets with different aesthetics, so you can find. But like, I don't know, I just don't find something about the card. Like the Pokemon cards are quite appealing looking, I will admit. But the actual game, I don't find that appealing. You play completely free to play. Oh, you're talking about like yeah. There's a video game version of Magic the Gathering as well, which is also like a it's a money farming person like. You know, like a company that's farming money off of people, like pay to win stuff. But you can play it. You can do FT. It's the same with like a lot of these free to play games. You can play free to play is if you're diligent. If you put in the time, and you don't take shortcuts and you like just grind it. Sure, you can play free to play, but it's like it all depends on how much like a work you want to put into it and effort. You know, I would honestly rather play Pokemon than Magic the Gathering. I find the aesthetics a bit more appealing because they have beautiful art, the Pokemon cards. But I know that like there's probably some. Hey, Colic, what's up? I got kind of sidetracked. Now we're talking about collectible card games. Some of the older ones had awesome art. Yeah, maybe it's just because I've mostly been exposed to newer sets. That's why my impression of Magic the Gathering is like, oh, I don't really like the art. Maybe that's why. Yeah, there's a lot of crossovers. So, like, you know, there's like I know there's like Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering sets. Maybe I'd like the art on those better, but you know, you're refusing Wizards of the Coast money. I know nothing about Wizards of the Coast, but I mean, they're the ones that created Magic the Gathering, so they're obviously money farmers. They're obviously farming people for money. They're, you know, I mean, they're the same as like any mobile game company. I would assume. You would think I'd be into it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of, I don't hate it, but I've never found it that appealing. But maybe it is just because I've never been exposed to the older cards. I don't know, honestly. Like, I've never really explored it that much. It's just never really impressed me that much. Depends on the artist. Yeah, you know. Hasbro? Fuck Hasbro. I don't know. I don't know. I have no opinion about Hasbro. I finished the rum and coke. They have Dungeons & Dragons too. Dungeons & Dragons makes sense at least. They also own it. Dungeons & Dragons is another thing where I have a generally negative impression of like the current Dungeons & Dragons because of the art and aesthetics. Like my nephew's getting into Dungeons & Dragons now, so I see like the new 5th edition books, and the art and aesthetics is just gross. To me, it's like gross. It's like actively a turnoff. Whereas I remember, like, I remember it like the old books, like the art was so cool, and like it sort of pulled you, like it was just, there was like this sort of cool aesthetic to it that was like more in line with like Frank Frazetta and like classic barbarian stuff, and it was much cooler back then. And now it's like, it seems very like the new art and stuff like that seems very corporate and like, but then the systems as well, and like newer Dungeons and Dragons, like with 4th and 5th edition, are like very MMORPG inspired. That's a turn off to me as well. But I'm not, then for other reasons, I'm not really into pen and paper RPGs. The only, because playing on, I also think that playing them online is like a waste of time. To me, it's a waste of time. Like, the whole appeal is playing them in person. A lot of people like play online now, or they you know, they'll play with like webcams. You like, because it's too much effort to like get people together in the same room, or you can't find people around you, so you go online. And it makes sense if you're into it. You know, you do what you can to like get a game going, but that completely defeats the whole enjoyment of like a pen and paper tabletop game is like getting a bunch of people around a table and eating chips and playing. It's like that's half the appeal, you know. But I also think that the rules and like the whole aesthetics of Dungeons and Dragons was much more appealing in the earlier versions. The newer versions I don't find appealing at all. So I like there's multiple reasons why I'm kind of repelled by that kind of stuff now. I played 3rd edition the most. 1st and 2nd edition, people consider them to be archaic now, but that archaicness is kind of appealing to me. Like I don't know, I would be interested in like playing like a 1st or 2nd edition game these days just to like experience it. Playing with a webcam sounds fun. Yeah, I mean, it could, if you just want to like, if you just like into the game and you want to just like get something going. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely playing with the webcam is a way to easily do it. Like it removes so many barriers to like just if you want to just play. But I don't like it. Like playing with the webcam is like it's not having everybody in the same room. Like you need to have everyone like talking over each other. Like sort of like you need that. The webcam, I hate it. Like it's this sort of like modern like isolationist social element. Like it's like you're being social, but you're sort of isolated from each other. I hate that feel now. I just hate that whole feel, I want to be in the same room with people if I'm like playing a game. Ever tried Mark Borg? I don't know what that is. You do it once a month, Red Mages? Well, what do you like play? Not with chips, with beer. Nah, yeah. Or just chips and beer, because like you got to have salty food with beer, right? Chips or pretzels, or you got to eat something. You're not just drinking beer and like eating nothing. Or pizza. Yeah, that's like the classic thing. You like get all your friends together, like get a pizza, get some beer or some soda or whatever, and like just eat the junk food and like play this game. Like that's the experience. That's like half the. If you don't have that, if you don't have all your friends around a table like eating junk food and playing the game, it's like you're not even doing anything. I feel like it's like half the. Yeah, beer, whiskey, and nothing to eat. Come on, Red Mages. Exactly, Shark. Well, I mean, it's like it's better than nothing, right? But personally, like, I'd rather do that. I mean, if that was my only option for social interaction and it was there, maybe I would take it. But I'd rather do... I mean, I have my own stuff. I got streaming. This is social interaction. And it's why I like to do, streaming is its own social interaction. I prefer to do this. Pen and paper stuff just doesn't really work for me. It just doesn't work for me at this time. I'm not completely opposed to it. If I found the right game with the right people, I could probably get back into it. I don't know if you guys know, maybe some of you guys don't know, but like I used to get into like in the 2010s, I played some Dungeons and Dragons. I was the dungeon master, and I played 3.5. I like for a few years, like with Jennifer, my ex-wife, and her friends. Some of which are still my friends. Like we played like a really long campaign, and I was a dungeon master, and it was like a custom campaign. It was like pretty cool, but it was also a ton of work. And then before that, when I was younger, I played like 2nd edition. Growing up, I played 2nd edition with like some like younger friends, and like that's most of my experience with D&D. But I played a little bit of like just like random stuff here and there, like Shadowrun, and I forget what else. A couple things. But yeah, Shadowrun is a cool system, but Mark Bold is like old D&D with dark fantasy theme. I might like that, Shark, but again, it's like I have no interest in doing it unless I can find people that just happen to be around me that want to get together in the same room. I don't like doing shit online it's just not appealing to me. Yeah, being a good DM is hard work, especially when like you're inventing like half the system of your game. I would hate Mark Borg art. Let's take a look right now. Man, you know what? There's times when it's called for to get sidetracked. This could be one of those times. Let's all right, guys, right now. Let's see if Flipsider likes... We're going to play a game called Does Flipsider Like Mark Borg Art?
Let's all look at Mark Borg art let's give our opinions, okay? Mark Borg. We're just gonna take a quick look at Mark Borg art. All right, here's Mark Borg. Here's Mark Borg. That's Mark Borg. Okay, it's opinion time. All right, guys, get ready. Mark Borg art. Let's see what we think. All right, Mark Borg. We're looking at Mark Borg art while birds play in Suikoden II. Images. All right, what do we have here? I don't know. I don't really. Mark Borg art for. Is there a game? Like, what game does he do? Like Dungeons and Dragons, or is it called Mark Borg? I'm a little bit confused. Is the game system called Mark Borg? The players like this? Is this it? Oh, just like Dungeons and Dragons? I don't know. Mork, not Mark? Oh, well, the right thing came up, right? Really? Wait, yeah, Morkborg. Morkborg. He's got quite a name. Mork from Orc. This is bringing back classic memories, classic sitcom memories. I don't know, like stuff like this, immediate hate, but like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, it's like, it's kind of cool. So he does kind of stuff like this, I guess. It's like whatever. What do you guys think? Best Dungeons and Dragons? He's just some random guy? So what is Mork Borg? Does he do art for Dungeons and Dragons? Does he have his own thing? Or like, what is he? Like this? It's the name of the game. But it's also a guy. So does it have art from that guy? Like, is this the art from the game? Seb McKinnon. Dude, hold on a second. Let's just pause the Suikoden II music. We got sidetracked, but that's okay. Mark Borg. I mean, based on what I'm seeing, I feel very ambivalent. Right now, my review is ambivalence. I don't hate this style, but it seems a bit abstract. It's like kind of cool, but also like, I don't love it. Art from the rulebook. Mark Borg rulebook art. Tell me what to look up. What should I be looking up? I guess this is it, like the stuff I've been looking at. Like this. Core rulebook. Here's what it looks like. Core rulebook. All right, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's all his art, and they used it to like make some sort of like pen and paper game, right? And his art, so it's kind of like monster-ish. Earth Sunday, what's up? I'm sort of distracted from Suikoden II right now. We're looking at like art. We're looking at Mark Borg artwork. So his stuff is kind of abstract. It's like basically like the core. If I'm getting the impression correctly, basically his artwork is like these kind of scrawny demons that are like sketchy and like weird, sketchy and weird. It's like demons with like these little eyeballs, and it's like just demons, and that's his artwork. But like, as far as like his character art seems sort of non-existent though. But it's like, it's all right. Art punk. Oh yeah, that sounds like it makes sense. Like art punk. I don't hate it, but I also don't love it either. Like, it's not like if this were like the face of the new Dungeons and Dragons, it wouldn't really be for me, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it would be like, I'd be ambivalent towards it. Like, it's just kind of, it's missing a little something. I don't know. It's like it's okay. Like this isn't this style of art is not enough to make like an entire rule book out of. I feel like I don't know. Like like the like this. It's like whatever. It's just kind of I don't know. Like it's cool, but I feel like it's a bit one dimensional. Let's look at like Dungeons. What if I look up like classic Dungeons and Dragons art? Like it's kind of one-dimensional and like too sketchy and like I don't know. Like I prefer stuff like this, like classic Dungeons like this. This is more what I prefer as far as like Dungeons and Dragons art. Like this, like Frank Frazetta kind of looking stuff. Yeah, like that's much better. Not really like Mark Borg is just, it's not it's fine. It's not, you can't make a rule book. It's not good enough to make a rule book out of, is what I would say. Oh, dude, I recognize if it's like a piece of art from the Dragonlance rule books or novels. I was really big into Dragonlance for a while. I recognize all that stuff. This is classic Dragonlance, really good. All the classic Dragonlance art was like so good. I love the Dragonlance art. Yeah, like I like the classic stuff. I don't know. How don't you like Magic the Gathering art? I mean, Gizmo, maybe it's just because I never said I don't like it as a blanket statement. I just never found it like I haven't. Maybe it's just because I haven't like engaged with it enough. Maybe I would like the classic stuff more. I'm sure it's like very broad and diverse because Magic the Gathering has been around for ages. So, and I never really got into it. But just like, oh man, I recognize this piece of art from I think I had the Dungeon Master manual that this art was used on, like maybe second edition. The second edition books all had really good art. Like, yeah, like all this like classic art is appealing to me. Stuff like this. Very appealing, very cool. I'm just like, I don't really care about Magic the Gathering. It's not my kind of game, so I'm not really like that interested in pursuing, like learning more about it, I guess. If somebody wants, if I had a friend like right here next to me, Gizmo, I'm sorry you're not sitting next to me right now, but like had like their collection, they were like, dude, you got to check this out. I could probably be converted, but you're not here to do that, Sorry. That's all right. I have other interests. All right, now let's look at Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition art. And it's like, it's not, yeah. No. Now it's like more like sort of like modern, like deviant art sort of. I mean, this is technically like good art, but it's like, it's really lacking that like kind of classic. It's, it's so culturally different. Like it's like a whole different vibe, and it's missing that sort of classic appeal, like of like that sort of like hard edged feel. Like it feels so corporate. It just has this corporate feeling, It's just, and it's like it's just off-putting. It's off-putting because it's not, it's like it's taking this old. Why don't I? Yeah, and that's like all pixelated. That's my feeling about like the modern stuff. Stuff like this is just like, ugh. It's gross. I don't know. I don't like it. It's not, Yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like it. What is it? Like, let's see. Let's take a look at this. What is this here? Background changes are a good sign for 6th edition. What is it, like 6th edition? People like, I mean, they don't really like it's kind of like, it's definitely like really good proficient art, but it's just missing that classic appeal, it's coming at it from like a different, you can tell it's coming at it from like a different sort of style. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't know. Like, actually, like some of the stuff here is like not bad looking. Like when you open up the player, like my nephew and my sister's husband, they've got some books, like 5th edition books, when you like open it up and like looking through the pages and looking at the art. They got like a piece of art for like each character class. It's just kind of like, it's off-putting. I don't like it. I don't know. There's something about it. It just feels very corporate, very like cold, very off-putting. I don't want to keep repeating myself, so I guess that's all. Yeah, I don't like it. So I really have no interest in like playing stuff, but for the most part, when it comes to pen and paper games, I just don't have a group around me. I don't have a friend group that I'd be interested in playing with. To be honest, like a lot of the people that seem to play pen and paper role-playing games are like people that I wouldn't necessarily want to hang around with anyway. People you can just kind of hang out with and like just get comfortable with and like eat chips. Like it just doesn't, you need to like find the right people to just kind of hang out with, You know what I mean? So, if the right situation presented itself, I could see myself getting back into it. But it's probably, if Red Mages lived around me, I would play with it. Like Red Mages seems like the kind of guy that you could hang out with and just drink whiskey and like have fun and play some games and the bullshit with and you could have fun, But yeah, I don't know. I'm rambling now, so maybe I should stop. That's how I feel, guys. That's how I feel. First Shadowrun edition has some great art. Oh, I bet it does. I bet it does, yeah. It's kind of like it's a time period thing, Just like the art that was coming out, they had the influences they had back then was like that sort of like classic barbarian stuff and like various things that this is kind of more just badass, cool art, It's appealed to me more. Personally. Good tangent. Good tangent. Right. If you guys have any... Alright, I don't know. If you guys have any other opinions about it, let me know. That's my opinion, and you know what? Yeah, I don't know. It's all kind of a side thing to me anyway. I don't really pay that. I don't have a reason to really be that interested in like pen and paper tabletop stuff anymore. Or collectible card games. I'm not really super interested in getting into collectible card games. If the right situation presented itself, maybe I could get into it. But right now, it's just like, I'd rather just like focus my time on like streaming video games that are awesome and drawing comics. And I got my own interests. I got movies to catch up with, and like then I can make my reviews and letterbox. And I got plenty of hobbies. I'm not hurting for hobbies. I don't need more. You got to be selective these days. You can't. There's plenty of stuff to engage yourself with, but there's only so much time in the day. Let's see what's going on in the world of Suikoden 2 right now. Ah, it's a lie, no way! Controller had to wake up. But we had fun, didn't we? We talked about pen and paper RPGs, and we also talked about eating fish heads in the Philippines. Good topics. Well, if it isn't Koyu, who's this guy, Gijimu? He's got a cool portrait. He must be a star. Arthur Gijimu, it can't be. What a disgrace. We didn't think they'd come for a while, and all of a sudden a big force showed up. Then when we looked closely, we saw our own followers mixed in. We couldn't put an axe to them. We burned the barricade and destroyed roads and bridges, and we escaped so they couldn't follow. That makes me think, what happened to my sister, Lo Wen? Sorry, but everything was scattered as we escaped, so I don't know what happened. She's not the type to be done in easily, though. And where are the brothers? We can't take things lying down. It looks like the zombies are heading towards Tinto. I don't like the idea, but I think we'll fight together when with Gustav and Tinto. Sorry, Lord Cider, after you came here to help. What is this, Lord Cider? That's right, Gizmo. All this stuff can be like a really big money sink. Only so much time in the day. Is that you, Gizmo? Wow. Glad to meet you. I'm Gijimu, a mountain bandit boss. Sorry this is what happened after you came to help. We're planning to go to Tinto, but why don't you come with us? They probably won't listen to us bandits, but if you defeated Lucas, say something, that Gustav will listen.
We're already started. This is a good chance, Lord Cider. Let's go to Tinto. They feel it relates to them. The people of Tinto can't turn away from the issue. Things go well, you can get them to fight on our side. Will be appreciated. Koyu, you take Lord Cider to Tinto. I'll gather the rest and bring them in after. I understand. Let's head out for Tinto, Lord Cider. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is what I expected, so it's fine with me. Exactly, Red Mages. I don't think you were around, and I'm just getting to... I'm going to really soon be getting to uploading these streams from my YouTube channel. I just got like a few more months of streams to get through, and I'll be uploading the Elden Ring playthrough. I have like about 300 hours of Elden Ring streams to upload. Like, it's the craziest, like, It's the second craziest, second longest game I've, like, marathoned on stream. UFO 50, of course, being the first. Like 300 plus hours, like 36 streams worth of, like, Elden Ring content, and that's not even counting the DLC. Pretty ridiculous. But, the original Elden Ring streams I did, I'm going to be uploading really soon. And there's like so much. There's like a missing stream as well. The 10th stream I did, I lost that file. I don't know what happened, but like it looks like I accidentally saved over it with like the 9th stream twice. So I lost it. It's such a shame. But, you know, it's like 10 hours out of 300 hours. I'm sure you guys will not mind. It bothers me a little bit, but, you know, a little gap there. A little gap in my Liurnia exploration, unfortunately. Maybe Red Mages will be the only one interested in checking it out. A lot. 300 hours of streams on YouTube is a lot to... I don't think any of you are going to be, like... waiting, like watching all 300 hours on your own time. Holly Tree. I love the Holly Tree area. It was awesome. Feels like something's going to happen. There's no soldier in the guard station. Let's just move to Tinto. It's just north of here. Alright. Well, we should save our game. New music for here. I like the music. This girl, like a portraited character, Sierra. Sue. How do we get Sierra on our team? Alright, new portraited character there. Ooh, tomato seedling. Good evening, Monocule. You missed an out-of-control stream so far. I got a chick! Ooh, I got a chick. Yes, I picked up a chick, guys. Literally picked up a chick! Monocule, how are you doing today? Did I actually use the inn? Let's make sure we use it and save our game. Monocule, here's what you missed so far on this ridiculous stream I've been doing tonight. You missed, my wife was eating fish head, and I was showing it off on, like, I was showing the fish head she was eating. She was eating fish head on stream. It was very funny and enjoyable for everybody, watching my wife eat a fish head. And when I go to the Philippines, you better believe, I'm going to try to learn to enjoy fish heads. So I haven't quite got there yet. And then also, I got off on like about a 15-minute tangent just rambling about pen and paper RPGs, and we started to look up art. I was talking about how like the art in newer books leaves me really cold, and it's kind of a turnoff. But the art in like classic Dungeons and Dragons manuals and stuff like that is much more appealing and cool and awesome. But I don't know. We're just talking about collectible card games like Magic the Gathering. Why I've never really gotten into those. And pen and paper RPGs, tabletop RPGs, looking at art, and then watching my wife eat fish heads. And that's about. I also ate ice cream, and I drank a bunch of rum. And so far, that's the stream, Montague. That's what you missed so far. I want to check the VOD. Sounds like good content to me. No maidens? There's always maidens. Ceruti? For sure. I used to have a bunch of like old classic 2nd edition Dungeons and Dragons manuals, and I have no idea. I'm assuming I don't still have them, but maybe they're. I don't think I have them anymore. I wish I did. That's right, Monica. You're playing Metroid 4 with your nephew. Oh, good, good. So you got some nephew stuff going on as well. Oh, he's talking about Sierra. She's pretty. How's that going? You enjoying it, Monica? How do you feel about the Metroid Prime so far? Metroid Prime 4. Well, since you got it for me, it kind of makes me want to try it out, but I don't have a lot of... I really do feel like I should at least play through Metroid Prime 1 again. But that would be a time investment as well. I don't know. Stuff. Gonna get to it at some point. He's a good kid. Yeah, my nephew's a good kid as well. I like to spend time with my nephew. Not something a lot of people do, Colic. It depends on where you are. If you're in the Philippines, then that statement is wrong. But if you're in America, that is correct. It depends on the region you're in. My wife really likes fish heads, And listen, if I had never gotten married to like a Filipina girl, I probably would have remained in my American mode where I also would have thought fish heads were gross. But like my brain has transitioned. I have now become a person. I've opened my mind to things like eating fish heads and balut and like a bunch of other stuff that are like Philippines because like I don't know, it's cool. Like I've also been watching like more like YouTube videos of like adventurous people going to Asian countries and eating all kinds of weird food. And it like makes me want to like be adventurous and try all kinds of weird food as well. I want to go in here. I'm just going to the next town, aren't I? I don't think I'm supposed to be going in here. What is this? Yeah, this is for later. You're Asian, it's normal. Same thing with eating organ meat. Oh, you are Colin? You knew that. What? I thought you were... Okay. What book? DJ Sarugi. I think he's talking about like old Dungeon Master manuals. Old Dungeons and Dragons manuals. You both think it's good so far, I see. Okay, Monocule. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Have a lot of fun, Monkey, with your nephew. Where's the time? Just my mouth. I mean, a lot of what goes on in my mind is like mouth oriented. Though it's not such a big disconnect. I'm learning to like unusual cuisines more myself. Like I'm getting pretty adventurous, and I think that's cool. The village of Crom. To hell with you, Crom! Mining guild. Mining. The event of the supermarket, huh? For pets. I think it's just that it just comes with like being relatively richer countries where you can afford to throw away it's also like a cultural thing where like Asian, in Asian countries, But it's probably like, it's also like a wealth level thing as well, where it's like, and you know, obviously America being like a more wealthy country, like, well, we can afford, we don't need to like, so it became part of our ingrained culture where it's like, we, you know, we don't need to like, yeah, we don't eat stuff like fish heads and like the odds and ends and animals, we throw that out or we like make it into pet food, right? Because we don't, you know, we're above that. We're above eating stuff like that. But, you know, if you think about it, it's kind of, it's a bit wasteful. Exactly, you're right, Mages. Exactly, that's what I was trying to say. I'm a mouth-oriented man. The escape from use. No portrait of people here. Yeah, I'm saying it. I know that you guys could, it sounds dirty and you guys could think, you know, I don't care, whatever. I did it on purpose. You guys dealt defense plus 12. Can anybody? No. Yes. Like, this is not really that good anymore. Revenge Earth. It's not really good either. Anybody who, like, needs that, though? Anybody who has, like, some sort of garbage equipped? The fish badge is kind of garbage. It's just defense plus 6 and then magic, repel magic 3% is not worthwhile. So we could replace that. Just sell it. Fish badge is, like, not good anymore. Early game it was good, but it's not good now. This is a straight up upgrade for Fur Cape. Or I guess for both of these it is. Yeah, I guess we want to do that. Cape of Darkness. Guard rings are really good though because of the. It's only defense 7, but the magic defense plus 10. And then this is really good. Those things are all really good, I think. Civil Lit's only 1 less defense. It's close. It's good. It's not worth replacing. This all seems good. I think this all seems good. Okay. Alright, that's good enough. Wait, did you have rare finds? No, you don't. Okay. I already found an old book in one of these towns. Looking now. Fishmonger. Yeah, you know, it's funny you should... Like, my wife just actually... Like, they actually have fishmongers. They actually have fishmongers in the Philippines that come by, and like that's how they get. They have various salesmen like that they just come by in the Philippines, like in her like living in the mountains in her village. Like, you know, she gets her fish from fishmongers, roving fishmongers, and that's where she bought fish heads because that's what the fishmonger had that was available, and that's kind of awesome. Fishmonger. Yeah, shark, exactly. Because Americans would always consider that to be gross. But I mean, if you think about it, it's not such a gross. Like using all the parts of the animal that like wouldn't ordinarily get used in hot dogs is not like. I mean, it's kind of the whole reason why. That's good is because you know you're not wasting the animals and it can be ground up so you can like enjoy it regardless of what it is. Like that's what you can do with that stuff. Nothing really wrong with that. Trading post. I've kind of lost the enthusiasm to bother like taking pictures of these anymore. And let me just look. You can get really cheap crystal balls, wooden amulets. I know they sell for a lot. You know, the problem with these trading post places is that they'll be in places you can only go to once, and so you almost have to kind of know in advance to like bring the things there that will sell for a lot. I don't know if I can even come back to this place. Wine book. There was a place that sold gold bars, but I don't think it was for much more than 30,000. I think it was like more or less the same price. I'll check my photos. Blue Dragon Urn, White Urn 8,000. Man, that could be something. I don't know. I may as well check. Let's see what I have here. Taking pictures of the old places. Crystal Ball, they would buy it for 4,600. So that's pretty good profit there. But at the same time, I can just do battles, regular battles that'll earn me 6,000 to 10,000 now. I don't need to be bothering with that anymore. It's not really worth the trouble. I'm mostly just looking at this out of curiosity at this point. Persian Lamp, 10,000. Blue Dragon Urn, 15,000. So this shop, somewhere way back, I don't know where, was selling Blue Dragon Urns for 15,000. You could sell them for 15,000 profit each here. If you knew about it in advance, you know? But I mean, that's pretty good. I don't remember where that shop is, though, unfortunately. Wide Urn here. Wide Urn. 12,000. You can sell it here for 800. So I could buy these. I could buy the Wide Urns here and sell them maybe for like a few thousand. It's not good enough. Musk. I think I saw Musk somewhere. 1,500. You could sell the Musk for 10,000 profit here if I had bought them back then. I don't remember where the hell this shop is. The pictures are not. The problem with the pictures I've taken is I don't remember where they are from. I should have taken better notes. But honestly, like, wasting too much time thinking about it is like, it's not really. It's just not. It's not cost effective. The amount of time spent into like research and like the back and forth makes it not worthwhile. Yeah, forget the trading. It's just not worth it. I'm not even about to look at it anymore. I don't care because it's cool. Like it's a cool. I think it's just cool that it's in the game. The trading stuff. You can kind of trade. You can even make use of the traders, the various traders, back and forth. Like trade on resources to make money. Like that's awesome. That's in the game. And if you were like following a guide that told you like specific things to look out for, that would be pretty cool. You can make a killing, you know, but like, and like just maybe for the sake of doing it, like it's kind of fun, but it's not actually that cost effective. You just don't make enough money from it for it to really be cost effective. The random battles give too much money. It's just better to just simply grind random battles. Is a more effective way to make money. Alright, sorry, what were you guys talking about? Yeah, wet markets. Right, I know. Like wet markets, colic. Yeah, wet markets in the Philippines or like Asian countries are like really interesting and awesome. Like they're so like, it's such a like down and dirty, like raw, like old school, what word do I want to use? Like, it's like all these like meats and fishes just like sitting out. It's so different from like our pristine, like pre-packaged, like corporate grocery stores where everything, I mean, it's I'm sure it's less. I mean, you know, as an American going to like an Asian country and seeing these wet markets, you know, your first instinct is to be like, oh, gross, you know, it's like, but like it works, you know, like that's how they, in the old days, that's how we did it too. Before everything was sort of corporatized. Wet market. I'm sure you could probably find wet markets in America somewhere if you like look hard enough, but not a normal thing. Is that safe to eat? Yeah, exactly. That's the normal reaction of like an American or a Westerner to see like be like, oh, what, dude? Like obviously, it must be kind of, it must be okay to some regard, because that's how they live their lives. Like, they have supermarkets, like they have normal grocery stores and supermarkets in the Philippines as well. But my wife would rather shop at wet markets if she could, because it's cheaper. It's cheaper, you can get like, and you just like a bigger variety, you can just like get a whole bunch of stuff in bulk. You know, yeah, it's just like, they'll just have like tons of just like meat sitting out. And it's just like, it's not even being refrigerated, it's just sitting out. Oh, we got a portrait dude here, Tenko. Window maker, window set. Do I have a window set back in my home base? I don't think I do. A window set. I've not been taking notes for a while, but let me get my notes out. Shoot, I didn't take notes for those last couple of cities. I'm kind of forgetting about the notes. I've been lazy. I don't even know where I am now. What city this is. I'll just put Southwest City. Enco. Window set. Like the city by Torrin, there was like that girl that looked like Wendy from Wendy's. And I think there was like there's Sierra in the other town. Write that down. Sierra. I don't know what her deal is. There was like a couple of NPCs, like Gregminster. There was a bunch of portraited NPCs in the town leading to Gregminster. There was a couple of named portraited NPCs. And it may just be that you have to come back to them later. You know? They're all things that I could try to come back and figure out later. It's not too much trouble. Did I already... I must have already checked in here, but let me just double... Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's right. Darkness. Okay, I think we full explored this town. Y'all haven't spent a lot of time in Louisiana. I have not. Why, do they have wet markets there? Louisiana? I haven't spent a lot of time in Louisiana. Or like the South. No. I mean, America's a big country. They have all kinds of shit in America. If you go off the beaten path. Going to like a place like the Philippines is kind of a lot like really going off the beaten path. You're really off the beaten... You're way off the beaten path. Especially if you go to the mountains. It's like going back in time to like America, a past culture. Wait a second now. Was I supposed to do something in there? There was no story events. What if? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go to this town up here. You know, like when it comes to the Philippines, yeah, they've got wet markets and they've got like, they probably have like lower safety standards than we have in America. But at the same time, they got really good food. They got really good food. There's a lot of really good, there's a lot of like food that's like, you know, people would find questionable to eat as well. Especially like if you buy stuff from street vendors, but like you can buy it and eat it and survive, it's fine. Everything's so cheap in the Philippines. There's a lot of just interesting stuff. It feels like a whole different world from America. It's a very interesting place to visit. There's a lot of cool stuff. They also have like, it's not like all like, obviously like if you go to the mountains or like more remote areas, it's like very rustic, if you will. It's very, you know, low technology. But then again, like it's in our modern times, even if you go to like low technology areas of the world, they'll still like, no matter where you go, they'll always have like cell phones. Like even in the villages in the Philippines, like in the mountains, they're still gonna have cell phones. You can't escape that stuff. It's everywhere in the world. But it's, you know, like if you go to like more urban areas like Manila, the big city in the Philippines, where generally people would go if they were tourists, where I went when at first, Manila. There's a lot of like there's some really like highly developed like urban stuff, like these really like gigantic malls. Some of the gigantic malls, in fact, America, we don't care about malls anymore. We sort of moved past malls. All of our malls are like broken down, right? They don't really. It's not common to have like really fancy malls, but in the Philippines, they're big into malls. They've got like these incredible malls that are like gigantic and super super nice, and they're incredible. Like they're incredible like places for like to visit if you're a tourist there. Like they've got this really cool mall in the Philippines called like the Venice Mall. This is like, it's got this like canal in it. It's super super nice and cool. And they got like really nice parks, and I mean there's a lot of like cool tourist stuff you can go to that's like more developed, and there's a lot of really good restaurants as well. Like nicer restaurants if you want to spend more money. There's like lots of that as well. Lots of cool stuff for like tourists to visit, but then if you know. And there's also places in the Philippines that you shouldn't go if you're a tourist that are like relatively more dangerous, maybe. Especially like off the beaten path, like maybe to like the south. But you kind of have to like do a little bit of research. But generally, I think it's, you know, there's more dangerous places to go. It's not, you know, you kind of have to go out of your way. It's not that, you have to go out of your way to go to a dangerous place, I think. Based on what I've seen, like the place where like my wife lives is not really, it doesn't seem dangerous, even though it's like really out of the way, like kind of in the mountains to the south. Lots of dangerous places in the mine. We must be like trying to go to the mine. How do we get to the mine? Where's the story flag I need to find here? Oh, blacksmith! Blacksmith. Don't get close to the fire, it's dangerous. Worry about danger. I mean, you know, you should, yeah, I mean, you know, the Philippines, you want to keep your wits about you, and there are a lot of, like, if you're going to the Philippines, one danger that you do need to be aware of and, like, sort of keep your wits about you is essentially, like, people, like, trying to scam you, like, in various ways, trying to, like, scam you, like, get money out of you. People, like, if they see that you're, like, obviously, like, not a like a Westerner, like, European or, like, from American especially, they're gonna, like, hike up the prices and try to charge you a lot more. And because everything is so cheap in the first place, like, you don't even notice. You gotta watch out for stuff like that. You gotta watch out for people trying to scam, like, running little scams on you like that. That's like the biggest thing. It probably helps if you, like, do a little bit of research. But you should absolutely not. You should all at the same time. You shouldn't panic and, like, freak out. Like, oh my god, I can't go to, like, this place, and I can't go to this weird Asian country. Like, it's not safe, you know. You shouldn't be paranoid. You don't need to be paranoid. There's plenty of places that are, like, perfectly safe. I'm sure a lot of the places in the Philippines are, like, safer than, like, going to, like, an inner city area in, like, Chicago or New York. I don't know. Well, you know, it's hard to say. Oh, dude. 35,000. The good thing, I did do a little bit of grinding off stream. So I have some money to spend here. Let's see how hard we can. Let's take the main character up. We can go as high as level 13. Pretty expensive though. Alright, who else do we want to? Clive would be another one we want to take up to 13 if we can. It's worth the experience though, like, for just to check out, like, really cool stuff. It's worth it to, like, have experiences and, like, go out and, like, learn things about the world to take, like, a little tiny bit of risk. gotta be willing to go out of your comfort zone. So you can give Koyu a couple upgrades. He's pretty low. I don't know if we'll use him beyond this chapter. Probably not. But a couple upgrades. Victor would be good to get higher. We'll probably be using Victor some more. Exactly sharp. They have some really beautiful beaches as well. Nami as well. May as well go ahead and upgrade her as well. We want her at 13. Okay. So that was a huge amount of money we spent, but the upgrades are pretty much worth it. Do you have anything I can embed? Not looking. Okay, that's good. Let's get you some money. 4 characters at level 13 now. Armor shop. Oh god, they have new armor? Probably really expensive. Silver hats are buyable now. Want to get one of those? Dragon armor. Full plate. None of my current characters can equip that. Really rare to find characters that can equip that. Guard rings are good, but I got a bunch of those already. Okay. Accessories, we've got lots of good accessories. We're not really hurting for accessories, and these aren't really that good. Chaos Shield, no one can equip the heavy armor stuff. I don't have, even Victor can't equip that stuff. You can equip Dragon Armor though. What does he have? The Ninja Armor, I'm gonna keep him on Ninja Armor for the agility boost. Let's see. But maybe another silver hat? What does Luke have? Headgear? We could get one more silver hat. Alright, that's good. Nothing like super earth-shattering there in terms of new equipment. Rufford, what's up? Fly to Island? How's it going? We were just talking about the Philippines. We're talking about all kinds of shit today, Rufford. As I slowly, inefficiently make progress in this game. We just found a new NPC. I think we found the story. Good day, my name is Alberto. I used to live in Muse City, but we were all driven out by the Highland Army. All my friends are spread out all over. Oh, he's got an armorer shop. Wait, what did he say? Physical labor is okay, but I don't want to lose the feeling in my fingers. When I was in Muse, I was a musical band. All great friends, but everyone's spread out all over the place now. Is this guy going to be like my new blacksmith? I don't have a blacksmith in my castle yet. What is this guy? We've reached an impasse on dialogue. He's clearly a character for my castle, but you don't seem to be able to get him yet. He's really good at his hands. He's better at cooking than I am. So what does he do exactly? We can't get him yet. Fly to Thailand. I bet it would be really cool to experience Thailand, for sure. And I hear that things are pretty cheap there as well. There's a lot of interesting stuff to do in Thailand. Ooh, unicorn plans. A sculptor. Yeah, I've got these plans. I don't really know what they're for. A sculptor, huh? How are you doing today, Rufford? How's it going? What do we have here? A great engineer. Dragon plans. Engineer, sculptor. The guy next door. What is this? Easy to read book for kids. A happy elephant. Oh, do you? Happy elephant. What is this, a platform? Mining guild. Who's this? Rora! Oh, is that you? I'm Rora. I visited my friend Jean's house but couldn't find her. This is River City, isn't it? If it's Jean you want... Oh, you know Jean. I'm Rora, Jean's friend. I came here because Jean asked about the secret of making scrolls. We found another NPC. Like a portrait NPC. Well, is it you, the Gizmo Army leader? Then Jean is at Red Mage's castle. Can you tell me where it is? I see, thank you. I've marked the map, so I should be okay. Hee hee. I'll be troubling you for a bit, sorry. Okay, we just got somebody. We got Rora. This is the map. We got a lady. We got a cool looking lady for our base. That's good. I don't know what she does. We got her. Looking for the mayor. Oh yeah, I guess we are looking for the mayor? Oh, this is back here. Let's see. Let me see what's over here. Are this more? Dude, this town's pretty big. Hey, who are you? We came from Gizmo Army. Want to see Mayor Gustav, please? What? Wait here. Seems everything is all in quite a flurry. Until now, these guys never thought they'd be attacked. It's true they're surrounded by mountains, making a natural fortress, but a corpse doesn't care if the road is flat or not. Heh. All they've cared about up to this point is saving their own necks, so they deserve it. Elephants are super smart? You want to... Oh, I see, Ruffy. You want to get down with elephants, huh? Elephants seem cool, and I say that because, like, recently we've watched a couple of Tony Jaa movies. It seems like Tony Jaa really loves elephants as well, because, like, elephants seem to often play a major role in his movies. Especially, like, the fight on or around elephants. He likes to... In Ong Bak 2 and 3, there's, like, several fight scenes where they're, like, just hanging all... They're, like, doing acrobatics around elephants as they fight. And then, of course, like, his movie, The Protector, is, like, all about elephants and protecting elephants. And he's got to save an elephant in that movie. So, that's my elephant exposure right now. You know, if you love elephants, you gotta be watching. And if you love elephants and you love martial arts, Tony Jaa is the man for you. You gotta watch Tony Jaa movies. Hey there. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the story, or... Well, if the story... Yeah, Tony Jaa. His big breakout hit in America was Ong Bak from the early 2000s, which is... It's still, like, absolutely amazing. Like, if you love martial arts, Ong Bak is an incredible movie. Like, I would put it up there with, like, the best movies of, like, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan. Like, it's one of the best martial arts movies. It's amazing. I love Ong Bak. Ong Bak 2 and 3 are pretty good as well. And The Protector is a really good movie. Really good movie. Well, if you haven't seen if you don't know Tony Jaa and you haven't seen Tony Jaa movies and you haven't seen every Kung Fu movie, you've got a gap. You've got a big gap if you don't know Tony Jaa. As far as, like, he is the man when it comes to, like, Muay Thai martial arts movies. He's the man. Unfortunately, like, his career didn't seem to have panned out the way, like, Jackie Chan's did. Like, he kind of stalled in the 2010s. It feels like. He doesn't quite have the huge amount of movies he could have, but he did a couple of really amazing movies. You got to at least see Ong Bak. And if you love elephants, then you have to see the Protector. It's mandatory. The Thai name of that movie is Tom Yong-gun, but it's called The Protector. It's like the #1. If you love elephants, you must see The Protector. It's the #1 movie for anybody that loves elephants. If you don't see that movie, like, your life's not even complete. You're missing out on, like, a huge portion of your life. Bronson Lee? Tell me about Bronson Lee, Red Mages. I'm not quite sure. About Bronson Lee. It's like a mishmash of, like, several different action movie dudes. Bronson Lee. Explore up here before you, like, do the mayor event. Tools for priests. Whoa, look at the art in here, damn. This area seems noteworthy. Ooh, dude, what is all this? God damn. Japanese Kung Fu movie series, highly entertaining. Yeah, Tony Jaa with 2 A's. If you're into martial arts, I would, I would think you would have heard of him. This is a surprisingly big building here. I guess it just loops around. Alright, I guess that's it. No, I've never seen any Bronson Lee. There's also like a mine. We probably can't go in it yet, so this is what we want to... This is the main area we need to be examining for story reasons here right now. Alright, let's finally advance the game. Oh, this guy? Wait, I think I remember this guy from like the big meeting of leaders back in like way back in this game. Stop. What voice did I give this guy again? Didn't I give him like a funny voice? Like...
So you're Gizmono, Army Leader Lord Cider.
What voice did I give this guy again?
You Leader Gizmono, Army Cider. Just as I'm gonna say, you're a sailor boy. You have such thin arms. In Tinto, the boy is twice your age with arms twice as big. But Lord Cider, I have never seen a youth with eyes like yours. You have seen many scenes. You have seen many things, I can tell. Well, Lord Cider, it's about the reason you came here.
I'll be straight with you. Let's join forces. Up till now, you've ignored our Gizmono army, but I won't dwell on that. I know the zombies are coming this way. What do you think? We can lend a hand.
Well, you certainly was straight. It is true that we did not lend a hand to your Gizmono army. We never thought you would defeat Luke of Light, you see. We recognize your strength now. We want reinforcements to face this enemy. Lord Cider, won't you lend your strength to Tinto?
Okay.
Your Gizmono army and Tinto join forces. We can drive the island army out tomorrow. Ha 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 ha!
I'll shoot right away and have him send troops. First, let's crush the zombie forces between our fingers. Okay, we'll head there now. We know these mountains like the back of our own backyard. No, fair enough, Rufford. Those are good too. The Kurosawa.
We'll prepare room for you, Lord Cider. You must be tired after coming through the mountain, Marlowe.
There's a lot of martial arts movies I need to, especially like older ones from the 70s, I need to watch. I need to watch a lot more of them. I'm not like exactly an expert on martial arts movies either. But, I've seen my fair share of like Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, Sammo Hung, Jet Li, Tony Jaa movies. And like random ones like what is that one movie called? Master of the Flying Guillotine. Yes, Master Gustave.
Take Lord Cider and his friends to a guest room.
Yes, sir. Once Upon a Time in China. Yeah, those are good. There's a lot of good ones. This is the guest room. Please relax. That Lord Cider. You're the Lord Cider who's the leader of the Gizmono army, right? Wow, you're the strong warrior who defeated that Luke of Blight. You're about the same age as me, too. How'd you get so strong? I'm always reading books and I'm not strong at all, so everyone makes fun of me. That's a lie. Oh, I said, dude, I picked the wrong option. Damn it, I clicked the button too fast. After all, you're not like me, a leader who can lead everyone and strong enough to defeat enemies like monsters. Lord Cider, you're like a hero in a book. Oh, sorry for talking like that. Well, I'll be going. Yeah, I know, I'm like a hero in a book. Can I have a rest? Can I rest in this room here? Man, I'm tired, really tired, but that's great. Cider? I thought Gustave would be a scary guy, but it seems like he understands what we were saying. What will you do, go to sleep? Yes.
Nanami, don't wet the bed.
Who wets the bed? True. I'm not the type to get high as a kite, Rufford. It's not. The only thing I get high on is video games. That's what I get high on. I'm getting high on Suikoden II right now. It feels pretty good. Hey, wake up. It's morning. Morning? What? You slept late this morning. Ridley and Clouds arrived this morning or so. Seems like they had gotten to Drakemouth Village. Guess they're good at making arrangements. Oh no, I slept too late. You didn't wet the bed, did you, Nanami? Good morning. It's morning, Cider. Huh? You're awake? That's unusual. ... Looks like Ridley and Clouds are in the room from yesterday. Let's go see, Cider. Okay, then. It's a big area here. Oh, somebody's got their like little teddy bear on the floor. All right.
Good morning, Lord Cider. Brought the troops under orders of Lord Shu.
Lord Cider had been ordered to help by Lord Shu to help Lord Ridley as a strategist. Lord Cider, we also met with Koyu in a journey. We'll fight together with you.
Lord Cider, did you sleep well last night? It's amazing everyone is gathered. Our soldiers of Jinto City and Gizmono Army, the 3 Land Dragon bandits and mules.
Father!
Oh, what happened, Lily?
Father?
This is my own lovely only daughter.
Father, they say the monsters have come. They say that scary goblins have come. Father, drive them away.
Don't worry, leave it to me.
Voices are getting good now. Monsters are here. Let's go, Cider. All right, I'm ready to go fight monsters. It's like my favorite thing to do. Let's kill monsters. First, I'll check the books. Let's check this random shit. Okay, I'm going. Are you coming with me? We're gonna go fight monsters. Is this gonna be a military battle? Fighting monsters? Where's the monsters? Are they in the mine? Wait, let me check the computer, right? Wait a second. Stupid elevator. But did he say, is it here? In here, the monsters? Or outside? No, they didn't mean in here, did they? Oh, I'm down one party member. That sucks. Trying to like voice the characters and like do a stream here, and I'm not fully absorbing all the information all the time. All right? Did he say where the monsters were? Maybe I missed it. I don't think it's in here because there's no story happening as I go. I can go in the mine. I think it was it outside the town? Where's the monsters? Oh, okay. Here's the cutscene. It was right here. Oh, it's Necklord. Necklord is back, guys. Necklord. The Lord of Necks. Remember what his voice is? Luca Blight is dead, so now this voice is the exclusive domain of Necklord. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen of Tinto. Good morning, Mayor Gustav. Good morning, everyone. It's a glorious day, isn't it?
So it's you, Necklord.
Dear me, look at this. You're a stubborn one, aren't you?
You've joined forces with the Highland Army.
Join forces? Highland Army? No, there's nothing to do with that. It's just that I thought how nice it would be. Create my very own kingdom here in the mountains. It's good. Thus, Lord Gustav and citizens, I'd like you to all leave. Of course, if you become a zombie, you can stay. My kingdom.
You think I'm gonna...
You don't seem to understand. I don't want too many zombies in my corpse kingdom, but you could make a fine addition in any case. Now, let us do battle. Ha 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 ha.
Wait.
Oh man, the story is heating up. Are you guys feeling the story that's happening right now? It's heating up. You feel that?
Hey, guys, don't let him leave you alive. He's already dead. Oh, either way, I'll destroy you. Ah!
Yes. You think we lose to zombies? Okay, zombies. Military battle? No. Well, okay. All right. So, yeah, but what though? Do I go back in or do I go outside or what? Oh, okay, here we go. Cutscene.
You scum, you scum. You can destroy our city of Jinto. What a joke.
Father, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm sorry, Lily.
What's going on, Lord Gustav? Jess! I've seen this. Dude, was he in Muse? Remember this portrait. What's going on? Oh, yeah, he talked like boring, didn't he?
Oh, you've come back, Lord Jess and Lord Hauser. How do things go with you gathering enough soldiers?
We succeeded in gathering about 5,000 soldiers, including soldiers who escaped from Greenhill and Muse, as well as citizens who wanted to join. But when we came back to report, suddenly find Cider and his group here. What's going on?
Lord Cider is agreed to fight together with us in Jinto as leader of the Gizmodo army.
What are you saying? The Gizmodo army? You're all being deceived.
What? What do you mean by that?
He's not part of the state. He's a spy for Highland, which is putting us through all this. Leader of the Gizmodo army. You never know what he's plotting.
For God's sake, Jess, what proof do you have to say that? You don't know the hardships Cider's been through.
Well, that's right. We're not doing this because we like to. You want proof? I have proof. I saw him. When Muse fell, he was in the room where Lady Annabelle lay dead. He's the one who killed Lady Annabelle. That's a lie.
Why?
Lady Annabelle, the Highland army has made a surprise attack. Lady Annabelle, what the... You, what have you done? What the hell have you done? Explain yourself. Remember that scene, guys? From like 20 hours ago? 30 hours ago? Don't say something so stupid. How could you think that? With Annabelle, Cider was... Cider, can you explain this? Okay, let's say the mumbling thing. Are you placing guilt on a friend? What a great leader you are.
Lord Jess, I'm going to tell you as the leader of the Two River. I will not have you insult our leader further.
I'll be leaving. Whoa, guys, this is getting dramatic. Damn, the drama. Scary person.
Don't feel bad, Lord Cider. Lord Jess is also fighting hard. The important thing is to make our strategy for facing Necklord.
Sure. Let's continue our discussion then. If Necklord attacks... Uh-oh, should I have saved? Wow, it really got dark now, but after that, all that talking, we really didn't decide on anything. Even so, you should go to sleep soon, Lord Cider. Man, just... Lord Klaus says, let's go to bed early. And now it's probably a good time to save. Oh, a cutscene from her? Huh? Who are you? I'm Nanami. You're little Lily, aren't you? No, I'm not little Lily. I'm Lily. I'm not a kid. Oh, I see. What are you doing, Lily? I'm trying to find my father. Where'd he go? Do you like your father, Lily? Yes, I love him. My father's very strong. I'm going to find my father now. That makes me think of little Pelika. Joey's there, so she's safe. Hey, Cider. No, it's not worth bothering over. That's right, guys. It's not worth bothering over. Yeah. Little Lily, she seems very adult. All right. What is it? You want to fight? No, I don't want to fight. But remember, Cider, I don't trust you. There's the matter of Annabelle, and besides that, it should be members of the city's state who save the state. That's what I think. We'll win him over. Hey, Nya! Meow. Okay, I'll come and wake you up in the morning. Good night. Alright, whatever. Let's just rest. Wake up, Cider. Lek not. Long time no see, Cider. You've gotten stronger. Your eyes look sad, too. The future that shines in my eyes changes easily, and sometimes it slips from my hand. The shining shield rune that lies on your right hand and the black blade rune that Joey has are calling to each other. It's a crossing of destinies. But Cider, the fate of many people and their hearts are gathered in you. Don't forget. I didn't forget that. I knew that. Guys, you knew that, right? I know Ruffer didn't forget that. He knew. He definitely knew that, for sure. Okay, like, do I go out for a walk now? Still sleeping, Cider? ... It's awfully quiet. It was this quiet during the night, too. Here we are, nothing but fighting. So what do you think of what Jess said? Where do we belong? Everyone took care of us well in Highland, but they were distant somehow. It seemed strange at the time, but now I feel like I understand the reason. Even now, I can hardly believe that Grandpa Genkaku was a state hero. And we were driven out of Highland and came to the state. But when you think about it, we really don't belong to the state either. Hey, Cider. No, I won't bother. No, I guess I'll say it. Cider, let's stop this fighting. There's no reason for you to keep fighting. We fight, we get hurt, we wield weapons, we kill people. There's no reason to do these things. Why, Cider? Why are others more suited for the job? Victor, Flick, Shu, General Ridley, Freed? There's no reason for you to fight, Cider. If we keep going on like this, you and Joey... I'm needed. But why does that have to be you? You, Cider, and I are just kids. If there wasn't this fighting, you and Joey could end your youth service and go to school like the one in Green Hill, and we might die tomorrow. There's no need to worry. I hate it. I hate it, you know? What happens if you die, Cider? Grandpa Gankaku is gone, Joey is gone, and yet... I'm sorry. Oh... Aw, she had a little thing. She had like this. Nya, ha ha ha, were you surprised? Were you surprised? Liar. Liar! You're right. You're needed, Cider. You're strong enough to accept it, too. Yeah, I'm proud of you. We've got to get up early tomorrow. Just thinking of having a quarrel from first thing in the morning makes me sick, though. Let's get back to our own rooms and sleep, okay? Got it? Get warm and go to sleep. Oh, Nanami. Honey... Nanami's worried about me. She's my sister in this game, Suikoden II, and she's worried about me. She doesn't want me to die.
Uh-oh, I see.
Yeah. Good morning, Cider. Go on, wake up. You gotta be sharp. But don't worry, honey. I would never die because I'm the hero and I'm awesome. I hate it. All right. That's a good cutscene. Oh, you're early today. Jess and Hauser just left. Master Gustav, there's trouble. It's Jess.
What's all the noise? What happened?
Lord Jess is sending the soldiers out to battle.
What?
All right, we got a battle. I'm sensing a military battle coming. Probably like a difficult one. All right, well, what do we do? Do we go out the front? Let's see if I can get to the inn and say, oh, they're all... Okay, cutscene is here.
What is this, Lord Jess?
We'll strike from here. The zombies are controlled by Necklord's magic, so if Necklord is defeated, the whole enemy will be destroyed at once.
You know where Necklord lives?
Of course, previously when we were reforming the state army, we had spies all around. There were many who were caught by the Highland army and lost their lives, but they all fought for Muse. One of those found out where Necklord lives.
What if it was a mistake?
This information was brought to Muse by a loyal man who risked death to bring it. The information is not wrong.
Idiot, you'll risk your lives on that?
Hauser, give the signal to move out. Hauser, this is it. Have you seen this dude before?
All troops to battle. Necklord is our sole target. Lord Hauser, you're a great general of Muse. You should know that this strategy is risky. Yes, but the orders can't be changed. Why do you have to go that far, Lord Hauser? I am a soldier of Muse. Lady Annabelle is no longer alive, and according to Muse law, Lord Jess is the acting mayor. As long as Muse still exists, I will follow the law of Muse. Soldiers should not act on personal feelings. War is an exchange of lives, and I will not act as a soldier for other reason of law. Law, I am the law. Even if it means your own life is taken. That's right. Whoa. Lord Jess was hasty.
An army of 5,000 will not be able to break through Necklord's forces. Now that we're in this situation, we must go to battle.
But what if the information Jess told us is wrong?
If Lord Jess is defeated, Necklord will have 5,000 new zombie recruits. If that happens, we're lost. We must take Lord Jess's gamble.
We can't just stand by helplessly and let Lord Hauser die.
Lord Cider, we will lead the army and follow behind Lord Jess. You stay here and protect Tinto. Victor, please take care of Lord Cider.
Do you want to die?
I don't want to die, but if we leave the Muse soldiers to die, it would be a blow for the Gizmodo army.
Okay, Koyu, we're going too.
Hey, brother! Alright, guys, this is getting serious now.
Damn, all we can do is hope for the information Jess had was right.
Alright, now, am I able to, like, possibly save my game now before, like, the next thing happens? We need to get to the inn. When we get to the inn, it's like, it's back down here. I just want to get to the inn and save my game, and then, I don't know where the... Oh, dude, this guy's blocking me. No, I guess it must be... Oh, dude, it's right here. Okay, good. I just want to save. Draw all those cutscenes. Do all that stuff again. Alright. 39 hours in the in-game clock. 40 in my timer. We're already penetrated the 40-hour zone. What must this do now? How do I engage with Necklord? Who do I talk to? Need more money? I just spent like 300,000 money on just blacksmith upgrades. I guess that's kind of the main reason why I grinded up some money in the first place. The equipment here is like not a huge upgrade, so we don't need a ton of new equipment. We're pretty good at equipment. So you don't necessarily need more money right at this second, but you know, we may need more in the future. Upgrades are really expensive now. Just depends on how diverse I want my party to be. If I just stick with like the same members, like Flip, Nanami, Clive, maybe Victor. Tell me, what happened? What happened?
You're a mine tunnel collapse. A number went inside, but no one came back. Maybe there was gas too?
No one. I smell something. Let's go see, Cider. Oh, is this the thing? Wait, but... What is this? It seems like a side quest. Don't we have to go... Isn't there like a military battle we have to do like right this second? I thought we had to go like... I thought that like... We had to go help, what's his name, Jess, in a military battle with Necklord like right now, like right this second. Well, it's not like this is a real-time game, so I'm probably supposed to do this side quest first. Or maybe I could have done this before, but... Alright. I don't think this is the actual thing. This, I mean, I don't know. Well, let's just try this. Let's just explore this. I want to explore the mine anyway. Might get a bunch more money. Speaking of money, probably should be a bunch more money in here. Ooh. Keep of Darkness. Alright, well, that's good. I only have 2 people, though. Oh, what the hell happened to my party? That's no good. I don't know if it's worth it to equip one of the just for more physical defense. Let's hold on to that. Or that, like, all their items are lower to physical defense, but they have big magic defense boost. Am I not getting any? I'm not even getting enemy encounters in here anyway. Okay, there's a cutscene here. Was this actually where I was supposed to go for the main storyline's plot of helping out Jess with his military battle of 5,000 troops? I had to go into this mine? Ugh, what's that? Yo, you're Necklord, aren't you? What are you doing here? There are a number of mine tunnels dug on 13th, though. I used one of those to get here. Kid named Jess or something was gathering the Muse soldiers. I mixed in a few spies. With a few threats and offer money, they cooperated easily. It even became clearer that humans are filthy creatures. The true value doesn't come out until they become corpses. What? What? You mean, no way! You are indeed the Gizmodo Army leader, Cider. Let me add you as another member of my force of zombies. It's true, colleague. It actually seemed like this is apparently what I was supposed to do for the main quest, although it doesn't... You wouldn't have thought so. But I guess this was actually what I was supposed to be doing. Going randomly into, like, the mine? Did they tell me, like, to go in the mine? I don't know. I won't let you do that! And now I'm fighting Necklord with 2 characters. Damn. Alright. What do we do? Let's see. Fighting just Necklord now? At least Charmer, I guess. Fighting Necklord with, like, just Nanami and Fighter. Damn. I think that's true, DJ. 0! Oh, this is probably a damn unwinnable battle. Can't actually damage him yet. Maybe Resurrection does nothing. Whatever. Okay, let's just use family attack. See if that does anything. We must just need to survive this battle. And through Palpatine lightning. I have a lot of healing. It shouldn't be too hard to survive. You just gotta survive 3 rounds. Yeah. You fight pretty well, but I don't have time to waste now. Soon they will realize I'll show you the power of my rune. Magic requires the blood of 100 people, so be thankful. My moon rune, we sacrifice the blood of 100 people and the lives of 100 people. Now go. Blue moon curse. Strike his enemies. Let's escape, Cider. It's too late. Why are those still alive? They cannot escape this curse. Oh, it looks like the room from attack from the first game, the main character. No, no. What did you say? Rejecting my curse? The true power of the rune. Let's escape, Cider. Don't let them escape. Whatever, idiot. I'm gonna escape. You're just like a big fat idiot. You're a big fat idiot vampire, just like a dumb idiot. Dummy. Right, guys? Alright. I mean, that was clearly, like, that was the story thing. I was, like, confused for a second. Like, why am I going in the mine? Don't I have to, like, help a military battle? But apparently we're supposed to do this. We learned something. It's a lie! No, no, no! That was so it was a trap. Like, Necklord lured Jess out, and it was a trap, and now he's like, he fucked everything up. So he was bad. It was bad, guys. It was bad. Bad stuff has happened again. Can you believe it? We have to run. Have to escape. Cider, I'm going. Cider? Cider, Cider. What happened, Cider? Uh-oh. Cider, it's okay. It's okay. I'll protect you. Uh-oh. Dude, I don't even have my party members anymore. What's going on? This is not good. Muse City, what? Again, power. Have to hurry. Joey, are you okay? Does it hurt? Oh, Pelica's got a new portrait now. I'm okay, Pelica. I'm okay. Don't worry, Cider. You're okay. You're okay. Come on. Come on. Open your eyes. Looks like you woke up. Really? Really? What's the... Oh, shit. I didn't see what I clicked on. I think it was the right thing, though. What happened? This is the village of Crom, south of Tinto. To hell with you, Crom! You were asleep for 2 whole days.
I think your safe was more important than anything, Lord Cider. But our Tinto is falling into the lands of Necklord.
The troops we sent really got hit hard. Apparently Clausen really managed to escape, but no one knows where Jess and Hauser are.
And my daughter, too. Lily is also missing. Damn.
Oh my god, this is bad, guys. This is... I only have 3 party members as well. Damn. This is bad. We're getting destroyed by a vampire lord, Necklord.
Sniff, Lily.
I hate it when vampire lords destroy me. It makes me feel bad. I cry. What? Oh, do I get to change? Do I get to fully change my party? Oh, okay. I can add in whoever. I see. So that's good. Well, like, so where's that stupid kid I was running around with? Is he with it? He hasn't officially joined our army, right? What the heck was his name? We don't need him right now. Is he gonna force his way back in? Let's see. Who do we have before? Luke and Clive, like the usual members. Let's just go with the usual members that are good. So who did I upgrade? To 13. It was Cider, Victor, Nanami, and Clive, right? We definitely want those 4. Luke is my best magic user, but like by far. Vicky's the second best, but she's like she's essentially like a wolf in sheep's clothing that will she sabotages your own party. So you never ever want to use Vicky. She's evil. Vicky is pure evil. Never ever use her. Never. We'll throw in Wakaba and Luke for the to have a magic user for the final party member. Does that make sense? It makes sense. Looks good. All right. What's Wakaba? 8. Alright, what's next? No reason to, like, I've already explored this building. Right? I need to explore it again. I guess we gotta go back and, like, try to strike back at Necklord. The Empire struck back, and now we've got to return to the Jedi. Oh, we're back to here now? It might be good to save it. Do we need to rest in inn? Yeah, because I used some spells in that battle with Necklord, so yeah, I think we should rest at the inn and save. Would be good. Who is the... There was a portrait NPC here, right? Sierra? Or was it the... Who's the other one? Where is that person? Henko and Sierra. Maybe I should check with them. See if they'll join. If I could figure out where they went to. One of them should be in here. I think Sierra was in the inn. I need this extra clip. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I need. Oh, maybe. Probably needs that. Actually, I might need that. Let me check his equipment. Oh, the magic robe as well. Wait a second. No, he has a Thunder God garb. When did I give him that? Damn. Leather cape. Leather cape is trash. The other two things. Well, I don't know. What is the skill ring? I don't know what that does. Leather cape is trash, though. We could sell that. I think he came with the skill ring. That's like a unique item he's got there. Magic robe is too good. I don't want to sell that. I gotta hold on to that. Skill ring? Tech plus 20, whatever that does. Headgear. Can I get a magic hat somewhere? Give him a magic hat if I can remember where that's being sold. Oh, the inn. Dude, we're getting a... Ah, Master. Elsie Chan, a new portraited character.
Rakaba, you're not neglecting your training, are you?
No, sir. Master? Kaba cutscene. Where did that jerk go? He can't eat that much and then run claiming he doesn't have any money? What was that? I guess we should be looking for that guy then. Is that Sierra person in here? No, that must be a different town. Where's that window set person? Tenko? Wasn't he in this town? Probably won't come with this now. It wasn't this building. I think Tenko was... There was also that guy, I think he was in the big town that we just had to abandon, but that guy... The guy with the, like, blonde hair, that was like a craftsman. There was that guy, the craftsman dude. Forgot his name. But he seemed important. I think he was in the big town. We don't have access to that anymore. Huh. There should have been at least one named NPC, or one portraited NPC in this town somewhere. Where the heck did he go? Am I not recognizing him? Tenko? This is just this building. Where's that guy? Eyes itchy. Well, I guess, like, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Probably not gonna get him anyway. Oh, it's this. Here he is. He's like right below the building where my party changer is. Oh, that's right. You need the window set for him, so we can't do anything with him anyway. I don't have access to my warehouse. I don't think I... Window set? I don't think I have that. Unless you just said to bring window things to him. I have window things, but... What am I supposed to do now? Do we just go back to the... Well, there's this. Am I supposed to go in here or not supposed to go in here, right? It's dangerous. Okay, so I guess we'll go back to here. This is the city where Necklord like took over. Am I supposed to go back here, Tinto City? Do we just like fight our way in? Is that what we do? I guess that's what we do. Alright, these zombies are like nothing to me. Nothing. Not a problem. Kill him. That's too much damage to shoot. Zombies are not good. I should have just autoed them. They're easy. So I guess we're fighting our way back into here? Is that what we're doing? Hey, honey. How's it going? I'm fighting zombies. I'm fighting zombies right now. Yeah. There's like a ton of zombies in this mountain village. And they're running amok. They're like, they're up to no good, honey. We gotta stop these zombies. How did Victor just get like a triple attack? Counter attack. Getting good experience from these zombies. Not a ton of money, but good experience. Oh, so I can't actually enter in here. Every time I try to like get close, I'm getting this battle, I'm getting pushed back. I didn't realize. But it is a lot of experience. It's not even such a bad thing. Yeah, well, I guess you can't go in here right now. It makes sense. But... Hello! There's a kid in the Philippines holding a baby looking at me right now. Hi! I'm just playing video games in America right now. We're supposed to go back in the mine? the mine was in like where was I supposed to be going with that? I ask that question to myself so often. Oh. There's a cutscene there. Han? Have I seen this guy before? Oh, this seems familiar. He came with us when we fought Necklord originally. I remember. What was his voice? It was like... Oh, I remember. It was Arnold. Long time no see, Victor. I haven't seen in a while either, Lord Cider. Well, if it isn't Khan, are you after Necklord too? Well, something like that. Actually, I'm looking for why the seal Necklord's soul. Seal his soul? I realize that even if I make a holy barrier and you smash Necklord's body using the Star Dragon sword, if his soul isn't sealed, he can come back to life. So how do you do it? Well, actually, I found someone who has that power. He's also after Necklord and is in Tagamath village now. I was still after him, but when I heard that Tinto had fallen to Necklord, I came thinking you might be here. Alright, first let's go meet that person that's supposed to have the power. Okay, but this person has a difficult personality to be there not to make him angry. Tagamath village should be closed if we go south from here. Cider, no matter how many zombies we kill, as long as Necklord is there, they're right back to life. Let's go see that person with the power that Khan talked about. He's in the convoy, I see. Yeah, put him in the convoy for right now. Keep the formation the same. Also, who was that the Asian guy that was here? I realized that I was supposed to probably follow him, and I didn't. That Wakaba was talking to. Who was that Asian man? It was a Chinese man. It was a Chinese man. And he like ran over here. We gotta go check on that Chinese man as well. Oh, he's there. I see him. Oh, Master!
Wakaba, I see your training has progressed.
Yes, sir. As you said, Master, I learn something new every day. But by the way, Master, just before you were...
Well, the legs are the base of the body and the basis of unarmed combat. Strengthen them, and you have strengthened your base.
Now that's great! Amazing!
Of course!
Huh?
Be silent, Wakaba.
Master.
Quiet your mind and body while you train, Wakaba. Who is that with you?
Huh? Oh, that's right. I'll introduce you. The leader of the Gizmodo army. He uses Tonfa, and his name is Cider. He's really strong. No, my master. This is Cider.
Woo! Even I, the great Long Chan Chan, could not get past your guard. You have found a worthy teacher, Wakaba. Who is this man?
I told you before, the leader of the Gizmodo army, Lord Cider.
What? Did you see the Gizmodo army?
I just said that about 100 times already.
Oh, I see. Lord Cider Long Chong Chan will lend you his strength until this is all over.
Alright, I got a Chinese man. Good.
Wakaba! Where is the Gizmodo army's castle?
It's Red Maida's castle. You've already been there once.
Oh, that's right. Well, Wakaba, you will do well to learn from Lord Cider. Perhaps he can teach some of Genkaku's way of fighting. I'm off to the castle, okay?
Yes, sir. But master, shouldn't you pay for your meal?
Well, yes, of course. I was just testing your memory. Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Kev Larson. Hello, Kev Larson. Has your memory been tested lately? Alright, we got another dude. That's good. I'm glad I didn't neglect to do that. That's good. Now let's go to... We're supposed to go to the Tiger Village? The Tiger Village? Kev Larson, how's it going today? We just had, like... You missed it earlier. We had an explosion of conversation. Where the the gameplay was getting sidetracked. But now I'm finally concentrating on game progression now. The conversation has died down. I feel free to pick it back up. Oh, you redeemed something. You redeemed something. Well, let's see what you redeemed. Hold on a second. It's interesting. Kev Larson redeemed this. This is what you've redeemed. All right. Oh, enjoy your redemption. It is this. Hey, how's it going? My name is Christopher Walken, and I will be your host of the stream. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm Christopher Walken. I am a streamer. I now stream the video game. Hey, Kev Larson. How you doing? Do you like to watch video games be streamed by human beings like me? I hope you do. Well, enjoy yourself here in this place. Whatever it is. Red mages and party hats. That is correct. Every character from now on will talk like me. That is good because I talk good. I'm a good man at the talk. And so, it is a victory for all peoples concerned. More cowbell. Hey, listen, you know I love more cowbell. I'm not gonna argue with you about that. More cowbell is good. Of course. Kev Larson, do you like cowbell? Tell me about your favorite uses of the cowbell. I like to hear it. How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. I think this is a good way to stream video games. I want to deposit this magic robe, because right now, at this time, I don't really need it. I also got too much food. Fried fish balls, who needs them? Put them back. Whatever, dragon plans, I don't know what that is. Put it back. Old book, that should go to the library. I got a seedling, I'm gonna take it to my farm. Right now. Let's do it. Alright guys, welcome again to the Flipsider stream. You may know the stream as a stream by a guy named Flipsider. He's an idiot. I don't know why you want to watch that idiot, but his name's Flipsider. He streams sometimes. He streams his stupid games. You know, I think you'd rather watch someone like me who's got a good voice. A good broadcasting voice. Kind of voice you can appreciate. Oh, you're talking about the... what the hell? A Fatboy Slim video, of course. Weapon of choice. You're talking about weapon of choice. The Fatboy Slim. Kev Larson. It was pretty good, but let me ask you this. Can you name for me your favorite 5 Fatboy Slim albums and songs? I will wait for your answer. I know you're going to give me a good one. Because you sound like a real super fan. Yes, I danced in the air. I floated in the air. It was a good time. It was the best. It was nominated by people to be the best video of all time, and it won, of course. It was good. You can't, Kev Larson. Well, that's your own fault. Kev Larson. Now you know what you gotta do with your life. Figure it out, Kev Larson. Get back to me. Do it. As Arnold Schwarzenegger would say, do it now. Come on. Do it now. What are you waiting for? Do it. That's what he would say if he were here. He's not. He's not here right now. Right now, I am the one who is here, and you better like it. If you don't, I will burn your house down. Alright, I just brought more stuff in the garden. It's good. Alright, another animal in the farm. I like a good farm. I like animals. I like to eat them. You gotta raise up animals and then you can eat them later. Oh, look at that! Nice tomatoes. Good. It's good. Take a look at the farm. I don't know what the hell this is for. Hopefully we can devour all of these animals and their flesh later on. That is what I'd like to do. I like to devour the flesh of animals and humans. But that's just me. You know, I'm kind of a crazy guy. You know. That's good. Kev Larson, of course, I'm sure was #1. At least top 5. You need a break. Hey, we all need a break sometimes. I don't, because I'm a real man's man. I never need a break. But you probably do. You're just a normal human being. You're not powered like I am. You're not like me. You're not a true Mega Man. But it's okay, Kev Larson. Don't give up on your dreams. Someday you could do it. Maybe. I mean, you'll never be as cool as me, but, you know, who can? Alright, let's see if we can go to this place, whatever the hell. Yeah, this is the one he said. Let's go there. Listen, guys, I gotta go. Thanks so much for welcoming me to your stream time. And I enjoyed hosting this stream, but to be honest with you guys, I'm just too cool. I'm Christopher Walken. I'm a movie star. I'm a major actor and film star, and I'm just much too cool to hang around with you guys. I know you understand. But I think just to get to hang around with me for a couple minutes, you should all feel very blessed to have me here. I will be going now. I'll see you guys later. Ta-ta. Have a good little video game stream or whatever you're doing. And remember, don't cross the road until you check both ways. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. Remember that. Okay, gotta go. See you later. Who is that? What happened, guys? Yeah, don't worry. He got the tip, Kev Larson. Yeah, he definitely got it. Don't worry about that. Oh, is this that? Wait, who is this? That one person? The portrait? No. Wait, where the hell did I go? This is where they told me to go. I've even been here? How far is this village? Oh, let me just check the map. I thought... Oh, there was a village back at the beginning of the zone where I came in. I forgot there was a village here. Oh, okay. All right. Now I understand. Okay. We're supposed to come back here. All right. Kev Larson, I hope you really got your bits worth there. Did you enjoy that? Did you get your bits worth? That was the content. That was the content that you got. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you appreciated it. Kev Larson, hope you appreciated your content. That's what that does. Now you know. Amazing quality. Well, you know what? Considering that, like, many streams, you just 3,000 points is an amount to be thrown away into the garbage, and you get nothing. I mean, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, you got your money's worth there. I would say. Sierra person. I'll talk to her again. Wait. Oh, she's not here anymore. Where'd she go? Where'd that Sierra person go? The girl here was some kind of monster. Really? I see. We better look around. I guess that means she must have left town, but let's look around and see if she's still here. As I explore. This is next story place, I believe. Oh, there's the thing. Wait, is that her? Okay, I guess this is the story. Fiera, she's a plot character. You see the village where the Tinto has fallen into the hands of the vampires and zombies. You're one of them, aren't you? That's right. What are you doing here anyway? You spent the whole day holed up in your room at the inn. Hey, why don't you say something? Hey, wait a minute here. What's going on, pal? Get out of here. This hussy is one of them. What strong language. Hussy. Oh my god. If they said that In these days, they'd be canceled.
Hussy.
That's right. This pale-faced woman is too suspicious.
Pale-faced woman.
Stop it and grow up. This little girl.
Little girl. Who do you think I am? From my view, you are just greenhorns.
I don't like that voice. We have to change voices. Hold on a second. Let me just look at her for a second.
All the noise you're making disturbed my sleep. You'll have to make up for that.
Oh no! Oh, I like her animations too.
Oh, damn. I was really beat. Not enough sleep.
Con, do you think this person?
Yes, that's right. The old lady's here, I believe. Arr!
Who are you gentlemen? I'm sleepy, so if you want something, be quick about it.
I am one of the Marikhan.
Oh, a vampire hunter for a human. You're certainly curious.
Mr. Ciara, you're also chasing Necklord, aren't you?
I have to retrieve the moon rune that he stole. We can't join forces, though. Humans would just get in the way.
Look who's talking, you vampire.
You're the Star Dragon Sword. What are you doing here?
A relationship I can't get out of. Coming all the way to this village. I thought you'd already retired.
I don't want to hear that from you disguised as a sword used by humans.
Mr. Ciara, just join forces with us.
Very well, I can try, but if I find that you are slowing me down, I'll take you down as well. ...
What will you do, Cider? We'll definitely take in her. Let's do it.
Oh, you're a brave kid.
We get fight her first? No problem. I'll just defeat her real quick with my might. Vampire, huh? It's golden. Probably not darkness. I'm gonna guess that this could be good. But use this charmer. Let's see. Auto caching channel points? Wait, like auto caching? What would that mean? Like there's things like the basic shit you can get on Twitch or whatever extension like lets you auto like there used to be these treasure chests you clicked on to like collect points. You'd have to click, which is like the most annoying stupid shit. I don't know, does Twitch still have that? At some point I got a thing that like click the button. Yeah, that's like a thing that's built into like every well I have it anyway. I'm sure most people have that. Do any of you guys still click on those treasure chests with points? It's like Twitch, like every other like stupid bullshit, like corporate, fucking sleaze corporate trash, like mass-produced like app. You know, like all the fucking corporate apps that everyone's forced to use, like Reddit, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all this shit is like got all this like fucking corporate like essentially like pay to win addiction farming shit built into it, like that shit. It's just the worst shit. It's the worst shit. It's everywhere. I'm sorry, I was going up on a tangent. What was I saying? Let me just focus on this stupid battle. Family attack. She doesn't seem too bad. I'm not worried. Shredding. Super annoying. But yeah, I don't know. Like, hopefully you guys all have the thing that like auto clicks it, like I do. I mean, the whole idea of points as like a thing for like streamers to use, have little rewards on the channel is fine. But oh, dude, I turned her into a cute bat. Nice. But every like good idea that Twitch has or is incorporated into their stream is either corrupted by like a bad idea or is like counterbalanced by like 3 other really like just disgusting ideas. Everything is like so corporatized.
For a human, you're pretty good. What's your name? Cider. All right. I'll let you be my right-hand man. Oh, thank you. Haha, okay. I'll take you to where Necklord is.
Anyway, let's go back to Crom Village. So we needed to get her. She's joined the convoy. I actually want to put her in my party. Who can we take out? Wakaba now? Yeah, Wakaba. Hey, darling. Love you too. Love you very much. And Sierra seems cool. I love you so much too. I'm enjoying my stream. We're having a good time, making progress in the game. We had some really good talks in the stream today. Some good talks, you know? I need to get her some equipment, I guess. I could go back to my base and see what equipment is there for her. Dude, I forgot the other thing I wanted to do. I wanted to go back to my base to check on Richmond, do the next Richmond thing. Because I gotta keep Richmond moving with his like little things. So I'll just do that real quick because, you know, we got the power to warp now. We may as well use it. And at the same time, we can equip her. I'm doing any more Iron Chefing at this time. I'll do that later. I just don't feel like doing that right now. Let's see. Maybe I should get some more medicine. That's too much medicine. What can we put? She probably doesn't use shields. She already has a magic robe as her default. I don't have any more. Oh, I have a mole helmet I could give her. She can't use it though. Does she have a rune? Darkness. Oh, she starts with darkness, I see. And death attacks. That's probably good. Oh, she's got really high level spells. I see, okay, that's good. She probably needs like a magic hat. I could buy it in one of those towns. Okay, I want to check on Richmond and then go back. Well, I could just go to the armor shop in my own town now to buy her stuff. What does the granny say right now? Getting back to Crom Village. Alright. Do the next Richmond thing. By the way, I have the appraiser in my town now. I did that off stream. He's proud of his power. You need to show him your own power. Power. I guess. So if I click on them again, I can still see the thing I researched before, right? Alright, well, let's see. Bob is kind of a... Alright, let's check out Bob next. Some of these clues... A lot of these clues are, like, really vague and not that helpful, so... Power. Is that a stat? Does it mean strength? Power. Show him your power. He doesn't react to you. I mean, we may also... Some of these may also just need a higher level castle. And I don't think my castle's like tier 4 yet. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Let's see. We can just go ahead and look back there because they have an armor shop back at that place. Let's see. So, what was it again? Crom Village. Nintendo Power. Power. You must have more power. Now you have power. Take this stone. It will give you power. Magic ring. Oh, dude, that's pretty. I get that actually. Well, she actually needs better stuff anyway. Go ahead and get that for her. Cape of Darkness. You might need one of those. Her accessories are not that good. She probably doesn't need to have tomato juice equipped. Let's go ahead and replace that with the Cape of Darkness. Okay, that's good. And then she could definitely use a better hat whenever I come across the armor shop. Which, there might have been one here. Go ahead and save again. Did I use like a spell? Yeah, I should just rest as well. Break out the wiki. I've been playing this game, like, unlike Suikoden 1. Suikoden 1 is a game I'm, like, very familiar with, and I played that game with, like, a full guide. Because I was, like, I wanted to make sure I got all the content. But this game I'm playing blind, so... this is my first time playing through the game. So, fully, so... I'm playing blind, not using a guide, but we have received some tips and guidance entirely from Skittles. Only, and he has helped out with, you know, doing certain things. But I refuse to take any hints that aren't from Sir Lord Skittles. He's the only one who I can morally accept hints from. Any other hints would be immoral. And that's that. What if you have played them? Then do you give tips and hints like it's Christmas? Yeah, it's kind of hard to give tips and hints on games you never played. It's difficult. Have you ever tried to give tips and hints on games you've never played? Oh, you probably not watch? You never played. If you there's on games you never played. I mean, there's plenty of. I mean, there's lots of like. Sometimes I watch streams to get introduced to cool games that I've never played before. Oh shit! I forgot to check if I have that. Like maybe you can just bring a window setting to him and that would work. But I don't know. Remember that he's in Crom. Well. As a rule, it's a good. I personally, if I'm watching a streamer, I'm generally pretty reserved on giving hints, and I generally don't do it. And generally, I prefer to watch streamers play stuff blind anyway, if it's a first time playthrough. But you know, but also like I prefer to be in streams where like streamers aren't like mega uptight about hints. Where like okay, like sometimes if they're like so uptight to where even like trying to talk about the game vaguely, like might give them like some sort of like extremely minor spoiler, like all upset about it, then it's like it's too uptight. You can't really have fun in the stream like that. I don't like, I'm definitely not uptight about hints, as long as you're not like flagrantly. There has been a couple chatters that have come that have just like been obnoxious about getting hints, and like you'll ask them to stop doing it and they'll just ignore you. And they'll be uppity about it. How dare you ask me to stop giving hints? As long as you're not like that, it's fine. There's leeway here. But as a general rule of thumb, it's best to like be reserved. But it can be a little tricky sometimes because some streamers do want to have hints. And like if you're watching somebody stream a game and they're like just like not paying attention to the game and like being really annoying. Like, and they're like just playing the game like obviously like in a wrong way, or like just doing like stupid stuff and being and like, oh, this game is, and they're like being obnoxious about it. It's like you wanna, it's really hard. Like at that point, like you really wanna, it's so hard to like not say it. Like Well, like the only reason why it's frustrating is because like you're missing out on this really basic mechanic of the game. Like you didn't, there's this really it's just so hard to, there's certain times where like it's hard to not want to give hints, but so it's understandable at to maybe like a certain extent, but a code word for a question. I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, people just want to show off their knowledge of the game sometimes. You made it back, Lord Cider. Who is this? This is... I am called Sierra. As a woman traveling alone, I was set upon by rogues, and these people here assisted me. Oh, that must have been terrible. Yes, are you friends with these fellows? What is your name? Yes, my name is Klaus. My, what a nice name. I have to gather information for Lord Shu. Please excuse me. Haha, he's so cute. You'll be tricking promising youngsters. Well, now I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I'll pick a Wrathpool. See you later then, Cider. Rest well. Yeah, sometimes as a streamer, like you're asking rhetorical questions, you don't mean it like as a question for the chat, but people take it that way. And and if people like get the wrong, if they don't realize that, you shouldn't get so bent out of shape. Spoilers are not a big deal. The thing with spoilers are, a few spoilers here and there is just like it's just collateral. It's a natural collateral damage of streaming. You should expect it, and it's not the end of the world. Most of the time, the vast majority of the time, spoilers in reality do absolutely nothing to your enjoyment of the game. Like, especially like minor story spoilers or like minor mechanic spoilers that really don't do anything. Like, maybe like, and stuff that helps you out a little bit here and there doesn't really matter either. There's times it can like kind of rob you of your fun and it can be annoying, but you just have to, it's best to just give some leeway. Just don't be uptight about it. As a viewer, you should try to have restraint when it comes to spoilers. You should be reserved. But, of course, you always prefer to be in a place where people are not mega uptight. It's generally don't help people out. It's a good rule of thumb to not help people, especially like with a difficult game. Usually the appeal is to watch somebody struggle. And it's much more satisfying for the streamer and for the viewer when somebody figures something out on their own, right? But there's exceptions to that. It's just not, it's just, it depends on the situation. It's still good to not be too hard-assed about it either way. Yeah, if you're doing like a major project like NES Mania, it is also different as well. Good morning. Let's put in a good day's work today. Oh god, I gotta reconfigure my party, damn it. Oh man, why do I gotta reconfigure my stupid party? I gotta go, what, dude, like what? Why isn't Sierra coming with me? Imagine having 2K viewers. That would be nice, Rufford. I mean, it would be, I don't know. Actually, to a certain point, I'm not even sure. Like, having so many viewers would really make chat interaction very difficult. And like a certain point, there is good things about having a smaller viewer base at times, but sure, it'd be cool to have 2K viewers as well. Be nice to have that much attention. Oh, Cider, we're now in trouble. Huh? What?
My Liliand.
I found out that my sister Lowen has been attacked by that neck lord.
My servant Marlowe saw 2 people taken away. Marlowe was late in escaping, and yesterday he saw his chance to escape, went on the way.
In any case, we have to hurry because you never know what neck lord's gonna pull. It's because you're so slow. You have to be more conscious of the fact that you are my followers. Oh, good morning, Sierra. Oh, hello. Good morning, Klaus. I'm a bit thirsty. I wonder if I could get something from you. She means. 100, like for as far as like for me, a stream for me to be in, 100 is a very good number. Yeah, it could be an ideal. It depends on how active the stream members are as well, because there's like sometimes there's streams of like 60 members where like people barely talk, and sometimes there's streams of like 10 or 20 members that are like very active, like everybody's like very active and talkative. It just sort of depends on the talkative level of the members as well. But 100 is a good number. Obviously, as a streamer, kind of like, you know, the more the better, really, because you could make money off of that many people, and you can always kind of work with what you have. But as a viewer, I prefer in the hundreds. Anything above the 100 is annoying to try to participate in. Yes, of course. ...
Victor, so you're inside. It's almost time for the final battle. Let's sneak into Tinto where Necklord is.
That's right. I slept well, so I feel good. But what will we do? He's sure to have zombies all around Tinto.
Okay, there's a cave east of the valleys.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's a cave east of the village. Mining tunnel collapsed before. And inside the cave, and the mining tunnel should be connected.
Let's go, Cider. This time we're really going to crush that Necklord. All right, let's get to it. I want to kill Necklord. All right, we got Victor back. Are we going to get Sierra back? What about Sierra? I want to use her. Okay, let's go, Cider. Okay, got my party back from before. Good. I guess we'll keep... Which one is this, though? Wait, is this... No. Khan can go in the convoy. He's probably low level from before. I don't really feel like leveling him up. And Sierra, she seems good, for sure. She can go in the main party. Let's go with that. Oops. Yeah, Mr. Leo. I'm doing my best, you know. As long as you keep the you know, he's got to have like a core group of. Well, I don't know. You know, I mean, obviously some people have like duplicate voices. You know, I'm sure most streamers would have to. You know, who's got 108 voices to use? And there's more characters than 108. There's like so many characters in this game. It's a tough one to voice. What? I gotta fix this. Put them in the formations I like them to be in. Okay. Alright, so I know where we're going now. Good. We could get better equipment. Maybe I'll check one more time on... Oh yeah, no, we don't need to talk on that window guy. And I can cross Sierra off my notes because we got her. She just automatically goes into the story. Was there an armor shop in here? Audiobooks? You know, I've never really got into audiobooks, Mr. Leo. I keep thinking maybe I should. But I've never really... I still, as of yet, have never gotten into audiobooks. It'd be a great thing to do. I drive so much. I spend so many hours on the road, you would think that I would at this point. But I still have never really gotten around to it because I just stick to podcasts and music, and I'm fine with that. That's basically my version of audiobooks. Maybe one of these days I'll finally get around to that. How do you guys watch? Dozens of voices for the characters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would probably be a pretty good thing for me to do. And there are, like, some books I would like to do that with, but... I still have, like, a lot of, like, podcasts and, like, old radio shows on my iPod. Like, I've got, like, a whole plethora of that stuff that I still listen to, and I'm fine with that, and, I'm doing good with that, I guess. Oh, yeah. You know why that probably is, Mr. Leo? It's probably because I would imagine if you're reading, you just an activity you have to generally focus on, right? But if you're with an audiobook, it's probably going to generally be something you're multitasking. You'll be doing something else while you listen to the audiobook, and just in general, that's just true of multitasking. If you're ever like Not only an audiobook, but like anything, like a show, like an anime, TV show, or even a stream or whatever. If you're multitasking, it doesn't get the same level of attention. And your brain can't process it as well, and it's just hard to like, you know, if something's really important to you, you should probably like focus on it. But I tend to always want to multitask a lot anyway, because I just, you know, there's just so much stuff that I'm interested in. And also, like, I have really good multitasking options because I draw for a living. So, and actually, I think drawing, well, I don't know, maybe driving as well. Driving and drawing are both activities where it's pretty good for multitasking because you can still devote a lot of your mind to the thing you're listening to. Other things like, for example, like playing a game, like trying to play a game while you have a video on, unless you're like doing some really repetitive kind of grinding thing, like you just want to grind an RPG or whatever, I would say that's a multitasking activity where you're definitely losing something out of both. Like you're compromising both things. You're compromising your gameplay and you're compromising your listening ability. So it's like you're not going to really retain that much. It's like, is it really, at a certain point, is it really worthwhile to do that? You know. But I don't know. Driving while listening to something seems like a pretty good multitasking activity. I usually will not do something like... I usually won't do that. I won't like, play a game while listening to videos. I generally don't do that, but I guess I've been known to do it once in a while. I usually try to avoid doing that. Or like, I don't know, what would be another example where it's definitely compromising your retention ability? The Martian and World War Z, not the Tom Cruise BS. Well, World War Z is a book that I own and I've never gotten around to reading. Maybe I should one of these days. I read the guy made a book before that, World War Z, called like the Zombie Survival Guide that I did read, and I remember when I was back, like when I was really into zombies, more so, I got those books. The Martian, that was the one with the... Yeah, I never saw the movie or read the book of that one. Matt Damon. It was the Matt Damon movie. Oh, look at this new enemy sprite, Neclordia. Got a cool sprite. Well, if I were to start getting into audiobooks, I'd probably be pretty particular about which ones. Life's too short to not to multitask, just don't go the book. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. That's the thing, is that, like, that reasoning doesn't necessarily follow, because, like, you're not really getting more. It's sort of, it can be an illusion. The idea that you're getting more out of multitasking can be actually an illusion, because you're dedicating, your brain can just only process so much. And it's like, if you're only like devoting, if you're like trying to do two things at once, but you're doing like half as well, or you're only retaining half as much, you're not really, you'd be better off like spending half that time doing one thing. And at a certain point, depending on what you're doing, you may be, I'm just saying, like, sometimes multitasking can be a net gain, maybe. But sometimes you actually would be better off to like devote, instead of multitasking for like 5 hours on like two things, you'd be better served spending 2.5 hours on one thing and 2.5 hours on the other. You'd actually get your time to be more productive that way. They could actually be an illusion. But I guess it depends on the situation and like what you're doing. Like, you know, like for example, it depends on like what, if you're trying to play a game and watch a movie, it would depend on the game and the movie. Like maybe the game is like some, yeah, it could be some grind, like a really backgroundy thing like grinding. It could very, very suitable for multitasking, but you know, it just depends. It just depends. You know what I mean? It depends on the situation. But people that like, you know, like that temptation to want to multitask, to cram more stuff in your brain, can be ultimately kind of self-destructive, though. You know, it's like you may actually be at a certain point be sabotaging yourself. It's important to keep that in mind. You got ADHD. Who doesn't, Rufford? Everybody does. That's like saying you're human these days, because like our modern technology and our modern society essentially like breeds that into all people. So yeah, you know, I mean, it's good to try to work against that and not to play into it, and not to double down on it, though. You know, patience and focus is a thing you can learn from practice and diligence, but you know, that doesn't. I mean, everything I said about multitasking still applies. You just, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, I mean, whether you want to do it, like whether you just, you know, it's sort of, it's a natural problem of. Like, people are made to feel like you're made to feel like you need to like devour all this content, you know. And you got to be efficient with your time, and like you're given all these tools, and you know, and like all the like the video services like TikTok and YouTube and like all these things are constantly like shoving content down your throat, and they're like putting stuff in front of you, and like algorithms, and like it's all sort of. It's designed so you got diagnosed. Yeah, you know, Rufford, the thing, like, I know, but like, it's, but people are also bred into having those symptoms. Like, it's not like people are not just like people are clay. They're molded by their environment. You know what I'm saying? And more, and also like, more and more people are getting diagnosed, and it's not just because I'm just, you know. Like, that's... You know what I'm saying. Yeah, you know. I don't... Yeah, and it's like, you know... The way, like, our society, like, our technology, everything is sort of, like... Everything is designed to, like, essentially make you have a lower... To basically to attack your attention span and, like, to... Like... Essentially, like, devour your attention. And it compromises your ability to like have, like, you know, people. Modern technology is designed to kill boredom. Like, people in our like modern societies are unable to be bored. You know, like boredom is a thing people don't have to deal with. So people don't. It's like it. People don't have any practice dealing with boredom. You always have content in front of you, or like you always can. It's too easy. And these things psychologically affect people. Yeah, and that smartphones are a part of that, obviously, yeah. That's like, the multitasking thing is like a greater part of that. And it's like, you can, you know, your psychology is determined by your environment. You know? But, I mean, it can be good. It can be good to really, like, it's so good and healthy for you to, like, detach from this stuff once in a while. Like, that's why it's just so important to, like, detach. And, like, to not overly feed like, get your brain wired into this stuff. Like, more content is not... At the end of the... Like, you know, at the end of the day is, like, you gotta ask yourself, like, what am I living this life for? To, like, just shovel content into my brain until I die? Just gotta get more and more stuff. Sure. That's like kind of what it all goes back to that, doesn't it, Rufford? Because like that has a lot to do with it. Smartphones. Yeah. Smartphones, algorithms, and also like the tech companies and the way that this stuff is designed to be maximally addictive, right? I mean, there's a lot that's good about smartphones, but it's also just the way that they're designed too. There's good sides to all this technology. There's good sides to all that stuff. But, you know, you just have to... People, like, it all just goes back to, like, you gotta use it responsibly. And, you know, like, you know, it's, you know, you don't have to... I'm not saying to be a Luddite. Being a Luddite is not the answer, and, like, throwing it all away it doesn't have to be the answer. might be a good idea once in a while. I think it could be really healthy for your brain to like just put your phone down and get away from technology. But, you know, it's just balance. It just all goes back to balance. Like when TVs first were invented and like came around and like took over our society, people would get addicted to television, and people kind of quickly realized that television like sort of could have bad influence sometime, and you know, and you could get addicted to it. But like, you know, the technology we have is like 10 times more addictive than televisions ever were. And even then, they like people sort of realize, oh, there could be a problem with that. You got to make a drink. Okay. And maybe you do. Drinks are good. Whatever, it's autumn. Or maybe it is. Wait, death might be good in these guys. And unicorns. I feel like death is good on unicorns. We are rougher. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, social media is evil, but it doesn't have to always be evil. You know? Like, there's a lot that's bad about it, but you just have to, like with anything else, you gotta enjoy it responsibly. Like, it's not that different from drugs. Like, social media and heroin have a lot in common. Well, I mean, maybe it's hard to enjoy heroin responsibly, but, you know, to a certain kinds of drugs, alcohol, I'm not gonna tell you where the line is to be drawn. There's like a line somewhere, it's kind of fuzzy, but, you know, certain kinds of drugs, alcohol, maybe marijuana. I don't like pot. Personally, I'm just not a fan of it, but, you know, maybe, like, a lot of people like the weed, you know, whatever. Maybe certain other things, you know, could be okay sometimes for some people, but it's like, if you got to be able to do it responsibly, that's all. Right, Red Mages? Master Garb. So that's, wait a second. It's different from Master, I see Master Robe is the mage version. This is Master Garb. It's better than Dragon Armor. And has strength and tech bonus. Oh, dude, that's like ultimate good. Obviously, should go to the main character. That's like the ultimate good armor we just found. It's Dragon Arm. Nobody can. I'll hold on to that for later. What do you guys think? Flip Talks Bollocks content? Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, Red Mages. Enjoy my content responsibly. Don't overdose on me. Don't overdose on Idiot. Be careful. That's all I'm saying. Right, Mr. Leo? Skittles! Skittles, you showed up. I started my stream late today, Skittles. Getting into the Necklord stuff. Skittles, you missed a craze stream. I started at like 9:30, and then like I barely made any progress for about an hour because we went in a conversation catastrophe. There was a conversation apocalypse. So I spent like an hour of the stream barely progressing the game. We talked about like pen and paper RPGs, tabletop RPGs for like about a half hour. And what else do we? Oh man, you're probably glad you missed this, Skittles. My wife was for lunch. She was having fish heads. A fish head, a tuna fish head, and I showed that off on stream, so that content is there. Do you want to see my wife eat a fish head? I mean, not eat the whole thing, but like just like kind of show off the fish head, eat a little bit of it as her lunch, which she really enjoys, by the way. You got to check out the earlier part of the vibe, but Skittles, I think that probably that is not for you. I think that may not be for you. You probably will not be checking that out. But Skittles, I'm so glad you're here anyway. More Necklord content is happening soon, don't worry. There's definitely been a side path that's gone unexplored, or two, in this dungeon. But I'm trying to not, like... I mean, there's really good... Oh, see, this was a dead end. There's, like... See, you don't want to miss really good stuff like that Master Garb I just found, but at the same time, I don't want to waste too much time here. Because it doesn't seem like a great grind. I don't want to waste a lot of time. It's not a great grinding dungeon right here. Oh, I didn't want it! I've never run from battle in this entire game ever once. I've never even used the run command. I just used it for the first time and it failed. There's content for you. I'm out of Bright Shield. What does she have? The Stealer of Souls. Probably this is not good on skeletons, I would think. Skittles, how's it going today? You're right, Skittles. It was your responsibility to keep the stream on track, and you know, it really got off track when you weren't here. And you know what? I think we really missed you, Skittles. I think we really missed your level of control. We can use a shredding on these guys. Let's shred them. Let's shred these skeletons. I will shred the skeletons. Neckbeard Lord content. Man, Neckbeard. Octopath Zero. Okay, that's cool, Skills. I'm glad that we're all gaming, right? I'm enjoying my game and you're enjoying your game. We're all gaming. We're all gamers. Let's enjoy our content. Not liking Expedition 33? Why do you ask that? I mean, I don't think I would like it. We've looked at it on stream a bit, and I don't think I would like it, but I think Red Mage has played a little bit, and he said he was like not super into it, but he's going to go back to it and give it another chance. I think he said. And then Skittles. What? I forget. Did Skittles play Expedition 33, or were you gonna play it, or I don't remember what the situation was. I know Red Mages played it a bit and said he was like, he kind of felt mixed about it, but I don't want to put words in his mouth. But this is what I remember. See how well it like aligns with Red Mage's own like words. But I believe he said he felt kind of mixed, but you know, he only played a little bit. He plans to get back to it. He's playing something else. I believe that's what Red Mage said. And I don't know what Skittles said. Heard many good things. Well, I mean, yeah, because like it won rewards. A lot of people like it. I look at it, and to me, it looks... I mean, I can see why it's popular. Look, it's very unique, and it's also bringing back... Because I like the idea of like big budget, classic turn-based RPGs, and that's what it is, and that's awesome. I also really like Dragon Quest XI a lot for that reason as well. But I really hate the aesthetics of that game. I hate the music and the visuals of that game. I don't think I could ever get into that game. But I can definitely see why people like it. I have nothing really against it. I don't hate it. I just don't really want to play it. Oh, Skittles thought it was pretty good, 7 out of 10, but not a masterpiece. I wonder what do you think my review would be if I played it? Oh, that's right. I got to go back around and get that chest. That's right. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that my review would be 5 out of 10 if I like force myself to play through. This is just based on my imagination and speculation, but I feel like if I force myself to play through Expedition 33, I would probably be like 5 out of 10. I think the aesthetics would be, you just can't get over it. It's too big of a hindrance. But I'm sure I would be able to find some things I liked about it, and I would ultimately be able to like tolerate the things I don't, maybe. Game of the year? I can't, like Rufford, to me there aren't enough good games from this year to really like, I don't know, like probably the Terminator game that just came out. The Terminator game looks really good. I was watching somebody play through the new Terminator game. Honestly, like it's a shit. For me, it's a shit year. It's completely shit, and there's just not a lot that there's like a few indie games that looked cool, but like nothing really that super crazy good. There's like nothing bigger budget that I care about at all. I don't know. There might have been one or two. I don't know. Maybe I'm forgetting some things. There was a couple indie games I forgot about, but let me list all the games that I can remember that like I thought looked. Or that were of interest, I guess, to me. So, like, the main two that I actually, like, seriously want to play are, the Terminator game, the new Terminator game that just came out, and then also this game called Neon Inferno. Both for the same reason, they have absolutely amazing pixel art. After watching them a bit more, they both seem like they kind of have shitty, disappointing soundtracks, unfortunately. Which is the norm. a game to come out, like a modern game to come out with a soundtrack that I can actually like is like really, really rare. And then like going beyond and like, you know, that's like the best I can hope for is like a 6 out of 10 soundtrack. UFO 50 like was amazing though. On it like so uncommon. It had such an amazing soundtrack. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the soundtracks for both of those games are not they don't really seem that good. Although the Terminator 2 game uses music like directly from the movie, which is interesting because I don't like that as a general way of doing like game soundtracks, especially like a pixel retro like looking game like that. I don't like that. Just like taking music from the movie and like sort of putting it directly in the game. I don't like that. I think that it just feels cheap and it feels like it feels cheap. And it doesn't really fit the aesthetic. But the music of Terminator 2 is so amazing that like there's some scenes where like it works for me anyway. It's like, oh dude, it's such a great soundtrack. But a lot of that soundtrack sounds really generic. I mean, but the pixel art and the gameplay, which is like a linear action game, looks so good that I want to play it anyway. So like if I would, it doesn't mean much because I don't really care about like 99.99999% of any games that came out this year, but I would pick the Terminator game as a game of the year based on my limited experience with anything coming out. Then Neon Inferno looks really good as well, with just amazing pixel art and like linear action gameplay that like draws inspiration from like Wild Guns and like a whole bunch of like different games. No, you don't get it, Rufford. Like using music that relates to the movie or like using music motifs from the movie is one thing, but like just taking music from the movie and just sticking in the game is lazy. And it's not befitting. Like really good, like Rufford, look at like some of the classic like license games of like the 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit era. Like do they just simply plop music from the movies into the thing? No, they like come up with original soundtracks that either like suit the property or they'll like use motifs and they'll blend it with original music, and like that's good soundtrack creation. Like, but no, you know, and we don't have enough AOE stuff. Well, I guess I got all this guy's spells, but these skeletons aren't that big of a problem. So, I should use my Combat D33 is decent, the story is good, characters are shit. Only 2 of the 6 characters even have to exist. That's interesting. That's an interesting perspective, because like Skittles is sort of coming at it from like an outsider perspective, I guess. I don't know if you want to, not to give it sound as an insult. Like that's the way I interpret it as the same way I would come to it, but just even though we have different priorities. But like, I don't know, like not from like a typical modern gamer experience, I guess. So it's interesting to hear how just like a random, you know, like somebody in our community, I guess. I'd be interested to hear what Red Maidens thinks of E33 as well. The combat, I will say, is a thing. Oh, I didn't finish answering even Rufford's question. Yeah, so those are the 2 games that like seem that I want to play from this year. There's also a game called Eartheon that Yuzo Koshiro did a soundtrack for. That is like a new shmup that came out, but it's a Genesis game, and that looks pretty cool. I would probably play that. And there was another game. There's an indie game that I think, yeah. What was it? Hold on, let me think for a second. I like try to play this damn game. Or was it? There was something else. Let me think. Just put it in my There was some other indie game. Let's pull up Steam real quick while I play this stupid game. Eternity Egg, that game that Gizmo put in the Discord, I'm a little bit curious about. Silent Hill F, I'm not really. Oh, Chronicles of the Wolf. That's right, dude. You know, Chronicles of the Wolf might actually be the true game of the year. it has the potential. Like it. You know that like modern Metroid style games to me are like the most boring shit imaginable. Like almost always, I don't like them. But Chronicles of the Wolf seems like it could be an exception. I want to play that as well. It's just like, but it's really outside the norm. I feel like, or like a modern Metroid style thing. Yeah, there's one I want to play. Chronicles of the Wolf. So those are the 4 games I can think of that I'm interested in from this year. Like all indie stuff and all like somewhat obscure indie stuff as well. There's Blueprints. No, I don't really care about Blueprints. I mean, personally, I have no interest in Blueprints. Silk Song, I didn't like Hollow Knight. So, obviously don't really care about Silk Song. Red Mages will get to E33 eventually. I'll probably never play it. I have a little bit of a experience with Silk Song. I mean Blueprints because like my sister's husband and my nephew were into it for like a little bit. To me it's like it's the kind of thing where it's like it's obviously drawing inspiration from a board game, but like it seems like to me it would be like way better just to be as a board game. The aesthetics of the game seem like a waste of time. Like making like this first-person exploratory thing is like pointless and it doesn't have good music, of course. Oh, I agree with that, Skittles. Yeah, to me, 7 out of 10. Oh, that goes back to where I was before. Don't go that way. Okay, good. Good path negotiation here. What is that over there? Is that like a character that we can get that's like optional? Did I miss the path to get to him? Or maybe I bet it's going down here. I don't know if you can get that person yet. Yeah, no, like, I'm a believer, like, I like rating systems for games. Like, I'm a believer that, like, the scale should be equal. Like, so 7 out of 10 should mean, like, a great game, but not an amazing game. There should be different gradations of... There's always, like, whether you... What is that? Double strike. Interesting. I can't equip that right now. Oh, here's how you get to this guy. Mazis.
Oh, my name is Mazis. I'm a great sorcerer without peer. What am I doing here? You don't understand, do you? I'm letting my thoughts flow in this dark, pure cave. This is indeed the path of true magic.
Alright, this is guy like the version of... This is... Of, what's his name? From the first game? So you probably need, like, a max castle and, like, whatever. Yeah, maybe he's just... Crowley from the first game? Just like Crowley from the first game. Let's rate it 10, so relative in my opinion. 7 is very good, 10 is on Mount Rushmore. Yeah, exactly. Like, 7 is very... I agree. Like, saying 7 is very good... Hey, welcome back, Monarchy. We were talking about a bunch of stuff. 7 should be, like, very good. It should... I mean, I would label it as a great game. Like, 6 is good, 7 is great, 8 is, like, excellent, you know? 9 is, like, amazing. When you get to, like, a 9 out of 10, it should be, like, only, like, the really amazing games, you know? Like, games that, like are far above most other games. And then 10 should be reserved for the masterpieces. It's not a perfection scale. It doesn't even make sense to think in terms of perfection when judging art. It's not that, like, you can't achieve perfection or that it's impossible. It's silly to even think about it in terms of perfection. 10 means a masterpiece. It means the best of the best. Like, the whole idea, when people say that, like, oh, you can't rate it 10 out of 10 because nothing will ever be perfect. That's absurd. Like, that's an absolutely absurd thing to say. That makes no sense. Why have a 10 on a scale of 1 to 10 if you're not going to use it for anything? It makes no sense. Then just make the scale 1 to 9. Like, reverse Spinal Tap. Just, okay, make the scale 1 to 9 then, if nothing can ever be perfect. Like, it makes no sense. It's not about perfect. It's about, like, 10 out of 10 is the best of the category. That's, you know, silly to even think of it. I mean, you know, like, you could say maybe, like, well, to me, you know, like, I found the particular, to me, like, it felt perfect. That's fine, but, you know, it's I wouldn't give Doom 2 a 10. I would, absolutely. I mean, to me, I think of Doom 1 and 2 as sort of like the same part and parcel of the same thing anyway. I don't really differentiate them that much. But like, if you want to take them as like single things, I would still give either 1 to 10. Like, they're the best FPS games to me. This is some of the best, most fun games. Yeah, I mean, it makes perfect. Like, something that's a 5 should be middle of the road. I think that's a great way to put it, because it's the middle of the scale. Actually, like, it's actually 5 is a little bit below. If you want to be like technical, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5's a bit below the middle of the scale. 5.5 is like the absolute dead middle. Oh, this is the wrong way, I think. The treasure chest was the other way. Should I reset? Wait, hold on. Wait, what is this? Is this go to the boss? I'm gonna reset. Do you go and do this 10 out of 10? But probably not most people. I think, you know what, Skittles? I bet Portal 2. Yeah, I don't know. I never played Portal 2. Portal 1 to me, I mean, I apologize if this offends you, Shark. I hope, because I'm an idiot, so, you know, just forgive me. But to me, I felt Portal 1 is a bit overrated. I still enjoyed it, but I don't think I would. So I never got to Portal 2. All right, I think that I'm gonna suspect that goes to the boss. Like, look, this goes to a treasure chest. So I want to do this first for sure. Wind hat. Oh, that's a good item. I'm glad I did that. That's definitely a good item. But then Nami. And then this silver hat can go on to. Oh, nobody can equip that. Oh, we all have either. Oh, Sierra can't equip that. Well, then maybe the wind hat should go on Sierra. Oh, man, her head potential is like very limited. Her head can't equip good helmets. What's wrong with Sierra's head that she can't equip good helmets? She must have an odd-shaped head. She can't wear hats. Damn, that sucks for her. I think I'm still not quite there. I haven't decided if this game is 9 or 10 out of 10, but I can absolutely understand why it would. And I think that a lot of people, I think you're underestimating Skittles. I bet there's a lot of people, this game has got a lot of fans. A lot of people tell me this is like one of the best PS1 RPGs, so I bet you're not alone at all on that, Skittles, my friend. And you know, yeah, you should, Shark, you know. Are you going to sleep, Shark? Got to include 0? Oh, that's true. If you include, I mean, some people probably, I do include 0. But some people may not include it. You know, I mean, you don't have to include 0. You can have your own scale. The scale's arbitrary. It could be whatever you want. The numbers are they're just ways of like, it's just a communication method of saying what you like better. That's all it is. Another thing that people will do that like annoys me is when people are like, dude, why you can't give numbers? It's not mathematical. Like, that's, you know, no, it's not. The point is not to like, it's obviously not mathematical. You can't, that's not the point of the numbers. The numbers is to communicate how you feel. It's essentially, it's committing to a feeling, to like, it's not being like, people who don't like number scales want to kind of be wishy-washy and non-committal. If you want to like say it in a negative way. It's like, well, you know, I mean, I don't know. It's like, you know, it's either good or bad, you know? Well, I mean, if you're really being honest with yourself, isn't there more gradations than good and bad? Do you not have favorites? Do you not have things that you like? There's got to be more than that, you know? I think it's okay to not be wishy-washy. It's okay to like some things better than others and to have opinions. And it's in a lot of ways, it's more interesting to have more detailed opinions. And that's why I think having a numbers scale is good. It just, you know, it forces you to actually think about what you like better, why you like it better. And then you can maybe you can put that into words. Good night, Shark. Take care. So, did I go up here? Oh, this also leads to a chest as well. Star earrings. It's a new item. Heals HP. Well, it depends on how much it heals. It could be good. Sierra can wear that, huh? Or Nanami. I'm gonna put that in Nanami. Let's replace her guard ring then. Guard ring. Is it better than magic ring? I can replace the silverlet, I guess, with that. It's actually kind of overall better because of the magic defense. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with that. All right, I think we've. I don't know if we. There was an area early on in this cave that I might have missed an item, possibly, but I think we've generally done a pretty good harvest of this cave. I don't know. Maybe I'll come back and look a bit more. 9 game previews Fallout 3. Yeah, I don't know how I've only ever played Fallout 4 and I don't like it. I don't know if I would like be that into Fallout games. I mean, Rufford, thanks for coming back here, Rufford. I'm glad you like it enough you keep coming back, but I'm sorry that our opinions on video games tend to diverge a lot. I don't shit on people for liking games I don't. You know, like, I will shit on people for, like, having different opinions if they're my friends, and I know that, you know, hopefully if they'll understand it's a joke. Joking around and joking with people a little bit is fine. You don't have to never ever say anything negative. I don't think that's a fun way to live life. Like, never have any negativity, but you can joke, but I agree, you know, like, I don't agree with, like, being hostile to people for having the wrong. And there's a lot of people out there that take their opinions of video games really seriously and get, like, really hostile about it. Like, there's very few video games I actually hate anyway. Most video games that I don't really like, I don't care about, but, you know, Zeliard is dog shit. Thanks, Skittles. I love Zeliard. And I understand why most people wouldn't, but I genuinely enjoyed my experience playing through that game. Yeah, FTL and Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac seems actually like a really cool game. I don't like the art style, but I do think the game, otherwise could have been something I could have gotten into. I have no idea if I would like FTL. Never tried it. I don't know that much about it. Contra 3 is a 10 out of 10 for me. Love Contra 3. It's maybe my favorite run and gun, probably my favorite Contra game. There's more to this dungeon, god damn. How much more is there? Dude, there's all of a sudden there's like so many more ways to go. What is with all these ways? Oh, this is a dead end though. Oh, that's a drop down? Ah, so that loops back to here. So there's actually just these 2 ways now. Oh, there's one way. Wait, there's no ways. Fuck. Wait a second, there's no ways to go. We gotta get to there? Wait a second. What is this? What's the gimmick here? Oh, you can push the... Oh, it's a little puzzle, I see. Okay. Listen, and you know what that was right there? You know why my brain sometimes doesn't operate? Like, I know, like, Skittles will probably, like, you know, could make a witty comment, but, like, you know, I'm streaming and my brain doesn't seem to be operating at, like, full capacity, and I, like, do stupid things or, forget obvious things. It's a lot of streamers do it. It's like streamer brain. And it's just multitasking. That's all it is, really, is you're trying to, like, engage with your chat, especially if you're, like, in a high chat engagement mode. You're, like, you're trying, like, it's really difficult to, like, play. You're definitely sacrificing some gaming ability to be able to multitask with your chat. That's why streaming is hard. Streamer brain. But I also am kind of an idiot, so, you know, it could be double compounded in my case. You don't like the debate? You hate Game Awards because the bullshit happens? I mean, I enjoy the debate genuinely, as long as it doesn't get... I mean, it can easily become toxic with a lot of people take it too seriously, and but, you know, but with mature people, it could be fun to debate, but the main reason that I don't like it with around, like, the Game Awards and that type of debate is because I don't care about 99.99999% of anything coming out right now. And so, like, the debate is just meaningless to me. That's me. Ever been in an office where someone knocks on your door, they're screaming constantly? Yeah, it's hard. It's kind of a learned skill. I'm better at it than I was when I started out, for sure. But it still can be challenging. Kind of depends on, like, 2 different factors. The factor of how involved is the game you're playing right now, and how involved is the conversation. We're having a lively conversation. This is sort of maximum challenging mode of chat right now, because we're having a particularly lively conversation, and like right in a second now that the story is starting up again, I'm gonna have to just drop it because I can't do two things at once. When you're streaming, when you're kind of grinding an RPG and you're trying to just like explore a cave, you can kind of get away with multitasking like that a little bit. I guess if you're good at it, you can kind of do it. Like I was just sort of kind of doing it. Yeah, Astrobot. That was last year though, Skittles. Skittles still paranoid that like, or no, I mean I don't want to say. I mean yeah, I mean he's you know like we don't. It's unknown if I would share his love, and Skittles sometimes doesn't like to recommend games that I love because he's afraid that I will shit on them and he'll feel bad, and I understand because, you know, it's just difficult, you know? And I don't want to make Skittles feel bad. It's like you have to express your opinion too. It's not really about, you know, but like, I mean, this game's you know, I love this game though. I love this game. We're okay with Suikoden games. Honestly, don't know how I feel about Astro. I have no idea. You'll play it someday. Yeah. Skittles is mostly playing older stuff. Red Mages has been trying to get into newer stuff. Certain things, like FromSoft games, we can all kind of agree on. Even Skittles kind of enjoyed Dark Souls more than he thought he would. Play Steam demos. Yeah, see, I don't do that. Because I just don't really... The reason is because it's really just the kind of games that people make are I mean, they're not doing it intentionally, obviously, but it's as if the way that games are designed now are designed to like make me sick, more or less. So I just don't really I don't really check out new games because they're designed to repel me, you know? And you know, it's just the way it is. It's the aesthetic of modern games. You know? And it's always cyclical and things always change. It's possible that will change in the future. It's just like it's the 2020s things right now. And there's always like that I'm occasionally exposed to something new that actually looks cool. Like UFO 50 is like beyond the opposite. Like it's so much more geared to like something I would like. It's not even because it's like uses retro graphics per se, because there's plenty of like there's tons of retro inspired stuff on Steam that like to me has no interest. Yes, you don't like to watch streams where... I'm sure it feels bad for me to, like, pick on games that you like, Skittles. I'm glad that you like Dark Souls, too. It's good when we can, like, come together. But sometimes, you know, it's just like... When you're friends, you sometimes have to confront, like that one movie that you love that your friend hates, and you like to, like, argue about it. You know, it's like you have to confront that once in a while. Because it's just part of being friends, you know? You can't lie to your friends. You can't be like, oh, yeah. You don't want to walk around like if you're like friends with somebody. You don't want to walk on eggshells. You know, you gotta just get it out of the way. You know, you don't want to antagonize. I mean, sometimes you do, but you know, not. You don't want to make people. You don't want to make people genuinely feel. You don't want to make your friends genuinely feel bad. See, now I can't pull myself away from the chat because like I'm fully engaged with chat. So now the game is sitting here. That just happens. I try not to let that happen too often, but it's gonna happen once in a while. Skittles, that is a slight exaggeration. The only games I spent 50 hours on is stuff like Megami Tensei that like we're all fully committed to. Well, I'm fully, at least. I mean, there's a game coming up. Megami Tensei 2 is coming up, speaking of which. And I want to play it for 50 hours. And Red Mages wants to too as well. Oh, well, Red Mage is like, we're your friends and we probably do. You had to tell him some things. There you go, there you go, Rifford. That sounds like you got some stories to tell there. Yeah, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Find some gems. Yeah, you know, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if, like, I don't know, Rufford. I mean, my list of like new stuff that interests me is very, very limited. But it'd be interesting to see if there's like any similar. Like, have you checked out that new Terminator game or like some of the other ones like Neon Inferno, Eartheon, Chronicles of the Wolf. If you checked out any of those games, does any of that stuff look good to you? Those are the indie games that stood out to me this year. I don't like stuff like Hollow Knight. So the Hollow Knight game I don't give a shit. I don't care about personally. I don't care about... It doesn't, you know, I really... And it you know, it mainly kind of... It often comes down to soundtrack. The soundtrack to that game repels me. The visual style is not my favorite either. And the gameplay is not my favorite. But if I like the soundtrack, I probably could get into it. AAA games. Yeah, I probably won't until the new FromSoft game comes out, or maybe like Atlas. If Persona 6 comes out, I'll play that. But I cast a wide net too, but it's just a wide net cast at the 80s, 90s, and 2000s games, mostly like 80s and 90s. But when it comes to 80s and 90s, it's a very wide net, including like computer games and all kinds of weird stuff, and that's okay too. Still a wide net. You can throw your net where you want to throw it. Well, maybe hold on. Let me play the game a little bit now. Victor, you go first. What's that? Is something coming out? Skittles, I love you. I want to say that. I never want to make you feel bad, but I say a lot of stupid things, so, you know, I'll probably make you feel bad sometime in the future. I apologize in advance. Oh, there's a boss right here. Well, I thought a boss was coming up soon, so it makes sense. Look at this dude! Man, the bosses in this game are really awesome compared to Suikoden 1. Suikoden 1 had kind of underwhelming bosses. These bosses in this game are really awesome. It's pretty open here. Just use the charm arrow? Probably. What about... Wait, what is Scream? Oh, Mega Heal. We got lots of heals. We'll access to lots of heals. Darkness? We'll try Black Shadow. That. Let's see what this guy does. This game's amazing. This game is definitely amazing. It's like, that's how you know, like, to me, and again, talking about like ratings, I genuinely feel this game is amazing. So there's no question. Like, when it comes time for me to like decide how I feel about this game, it has 9 out of 10 is a lot. It's only a question of like between 9 and a 10. I don't know. I've been thinking like, ultimately maybe the soundtrack is kind of holding it back. Oh, look at this spell. Was that was her darkness spell? Oh, that was her mega darkness spell. I don't know. I don't know. Even as I say it, I'm thinking to myself, oh, dude. The quality is just too high and everything. It could, maybe it's like a low 10. I don't think it's quite among my favorite RPGs necessarily. I don't know. It's still too soon to tell, maybe. Like, putting Suikoden 1 aside, I think like stuff like Star Ocean 2 I still prefer over this. Only force and that. You want to talk ratings, Rucker? I love to talk ratings. 9.5. I think I gave Final Fantasy IV a 10. It probably is right around a 9.5 for me as well. I'm good, close to what I did. Now, see, that's interesting. I would rate Final Fantasy V the lowest of the Super Nintendo games. And I probably gave it like an 8 or a 9. I still really like 5, but it's the least impactful of the 3, even though the job system is like super, super fun in that game. But in terms of like soundtrack and story and just impact, 6 cannot be beat. Like, Final Fantasy 6 is the best RPG ever made. Or it's among the best RPGs ever made. 4 has got one of the best soundtracks. And is, like, really incredible in certain ways. And 5 has got, like, the job system. It's got some of the best gameplay of the Final Fantasy games, but still, I would rate it the lowest, I guess. Maybe if I went back and replayed it, I'd change my mind. The story in this one is way better. Skittles, you know, the story in this game is way better than most RPGs, period. Let's just say that. It's way better. The story in this game is way better than Star Ocean 2. But I still prefer Star Ocean 2 as an overall package. Half-Life, did you see it, Rufford? I just played through it. Oh yeah, I think you were there. You must have seen that. Well, did this work on him? Let's see if that worked, actually. I think I ended up giving it like a 6. Half-Life 2? 6, yeah. I feel very torn on Half-Life 2. Because, like, I was loving the game for, like, the first third, and then I started to hate the game for, like, the second third, and by the end of the game, I was starting to come back to it a little bit, but it just felt too long. There's things about Half-Life... There's things about Half-Life 1 I hate, there's things about it I love. So I really feel like I'm very, very schizophrenic about Half-Life. Like, there's things about it I absolutely love, and there's things about it I absolutely just hate. So it's just like, I feel so mixed about it. I'm glad I played through it, for sure. It was a great I mean, even though there were times when I was playing through it and I was hating life and hating myself, I think it was a good experience. Sometimes games can't all be fun in games. There's gotta be some pain sometimes. Pain is a part of games. You haven't played 6? Well, many people consider 6 to be the best Final Fantasy ever made, and one of the best RPGs, so you better damn well play it, Rufford. But I don't know. If you like 5 the best, maybe you might still prefer 5. I really don't know. I agree with Skittles that 4 through 10 are all gold. I also really love 1. I think 1 is also gold, and 2 is, like, silver. And I love 11. 11 is, like... But that's sort of special to me. 11 is, like, our super special game. After 11... I still like 12 and 13. I like things about 12 and 13 and 14 and 15, but I feel much more mixed. And 16 I have no use for. I'll just keep using him as the healer for right now. I think that is working. She should save that then. Just use that. Using that. I don't think Victor's spells is probably that I'm gonna save that. Go ahead and... God, that does damage to the whole party? Is it work? Yeah, you know, we can take that. Let's go ahead and use that. Now, see, that's interesting. A lot of people really love 9, and for me, I remember I still have not replayed 9. I only played it when it first came out, and I felt like it was a little. I was really good, but in some ways it was a bit underwhelming compared. Oh shit, that's bad. A bit underwhelming compared to 7 and 8. Like, to me, it's my least favorite of the PS1 games, but it's only by a little bit. I don't know. I don't entirely understand why people love 9 so much. I guess I sort of understand, but I don't know. I think maybe it's just that people don't love 7 and 8 to the extent that I do. That's probably more to do with just like that, I guess. Well, Luke died, but it's okay. Oh, that was good. That was good. 50,000 money. That's good. That is unusual, Skittles, to like 2 the most. I really love 1. You know, I've played 1 over the years many times, and I didn't know about the glitches. At a certain point, I learned about the glitches of 1, and it's such a glitchy game, and so many things are broken. But I really love the game despite that. The game is just so appealing and fun. The glitches really don't hold it back for me. In fact, certain glitches the game has, like major glitches, I actually really like. Like the critical bug is sort of accidentally really cool. 2 is a cool game though. I think I liked it more. I played it twice, and I think I liked it more the second time when I wasn't grinding the party. If you sort of play through 2 naturally and just let your characters develop naturally without like beating them up over and over again, I think it ends up feeling cooler than doing it the former way. You like grinding like your wife? I like grinding. I do like grinding to some extent. Grinding can be fun. Yeah, Final Fantasy V has got an amazing. It is sort of like it was born in Final Fantasy III, which is the one Final Fantasy mainline I haven't played yet. I'm not counting 16. But like 5 seems to be where it was fully realized, and it's like still a lot of people's favorite implementation of the job system. Dragon Quest VII is a 10 for you? I may feel the same. It seems like a game I'd love. I haven't played it yet. That gave me the creeps, that Necklord making a stupid trap like that. You? Huh? You were safe too, weren't you? Hey, honey! Honey, I'm getting really invested talking to my chat. We're having great conversation about games right now. That's okay, honey. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that, you know what? Maybe I seem distracted, but I'm getting very involved talking to my chat. Yeah. You're having so much conversation. Let's use some of these food items I brought along, finally, like tomato juice. Let's see. Cures target? What the heck is clam mayonnaise? Sandwich. Oh, how about this one? Fish with sauce. I got 7 of those. Eat some fish with sauce. Sounds good. I may as well go back and save, huh? There's so many Dragon Quests I need to play. I'm sure I would really enjoy a lot of them. Oh, it's actually a bit of a walk back to this save, isn't it? Well, it's still worth it, probably. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII as well is a game I need to play. Of all the ones I've played, one I like the most is 4, but I feel a bit torn about, oh, you can't go back to the save, I see. It doesn't let you go back, I see, okay. Did the encounters disappear now? But like, Dragon Quest 1, though, is still like super special to me, and like, of all the Dragon Quest 1 is the one that I want to always go back and replay the most. I do think it's the most replayable. In some ways, the coolest and most fun. And it's a particularly good candidate to play some of the remakes for that game that reduce the grinding. Because they turn it into like this ultimate super short RPG. You know, like one of the things I love about 8-bit RPGs is they're so concise. They're so short and concise. RPGs can be so long-winded. They can take up so much time. You can play through. You can get like this pure RPG experience, purely distilled RPG experience that lasts 5 to 10 hours, and that is so fun and so rare. And there's nothing as high quality as Dragon Quest 1 in terms of that. So I don't know. In some ways, Dragon Quest 1 will maybe always be my favorite Dragon Quest to me. But I think as a game overall, like, you can't argue with like 4. I really found 4 to be amazing, and I gotta say I find 3 a bit overrated. I don't understand all the love for 3. The Japanese apparently really love 3, and it's consistently rated to be the best Dragon Quest. But I don't get that. It felt the most like 3 is a good game for sure. The soundtrack was not quite as good to me. Like the battle music and stuff didn't quite hit as much as like Dragon Quest 2, 1, and 4. And like I just felt like the overall systems are like the most generic as well. Like at the time, a class system would have still been like felt fresh, but like going back, I mean, it's still kind of cool and novel because like it has some unique classes. Like there's like a goof off class, like that's cool. but you know, like it just like feels the least unique. Like Dragon Quest IV is like so much more unique and novel with its chapter system. I mean, that's what I think. I don't know. That's what I think about that. About like, to me, 3 is my least favorite, but like it's still good. It's not at all bad. It's still cool. And 2 is also like a very misunderstood and like overly maligned game as well. Like 2 is way underrated, I would say. Like 2 is a super cool game. But I'd still like 4 better. Four leveled up. I might have increased the rating of 4 at some point. I don't know. I haven't played as many Dragon Quests as I have Final Fantasies. Like I played all, so I can't really give you expansive Dragon Quest opinions. With Final Fantasies, I've played almost every mainline game. I definitely feel very strongly, as most people probably, most Final Fantasy fans, as like Skittles said, that obviously like the real gold is kind of within 4 through 10. But I like a lot of other Final Fantasies as well, aside from 4 through 10. There's a lot of gold in Final Fantasy series. Like there's a lot of great games. Even some of the weird ones after 11 still have value to me. Like Final Fantasy 12 and 13 sort of have some really... They're weird battle systems that they have, and even 15 a little bit. There's some interesting, you know, the weirdness of those battle systems is what makes them interesting and worth kind of going back to. Dragon Quest 7 is like apparently like extremely long, and that kind of makes it scary too. But I definitely want to play it. But I won't play it until I get around to playing 5. And probably 6. I guess I need to play 6 as well. Aside from 1 through 4, I've only ever played some of 9 and 11. And I didn't play that much 9 either. But 9 just, I don't know, like 9 it doesn't seem, it kind of seems like it could be the weakest in some ways. 9's kind of weird. It had some really interesting stuff with like the DS multiplayer stuff going on, but like without that, I don't know if it's interesting anymore. Uh-oh, I put my going around in circles. Damn it. 7's, I love the visual style of 7, like it looks awesome. Mr. Leo, that may happen to me as well. I may be changed by it one of these days. I want to get to it. I mean, I don't know, who knows, you know, like, will I still be streaming in like 15, 20 years? You know, I don't know. As an old man with a beard, maybe. There's a lot of games I want to get to, and you know, I may just. The reality is, I may just not be able to get to them all. But I would love to get to having one of these days. I'd love to get to all the Dragon Quests I've been playing one of these days. Exactly, Mr. Leo. That's what yeah. Its visual style is not that great. It's got like that kind of it's that cheap looking 3D that's just not that attractive. If I were to play 7, I would play the original. But you know that, right? You know, even though I know that the remake streamlines it and it's probably a superior experience in a lot of ways, but I would still rather play the original. We just have to tough it out. Eight seems very good. Same issues with 3. Interesting. You know, we're talking about Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest games are awesome. The thing that I like most about the Dragon Quest series in general is how traditional it is. It's why the new Dragon Quest game they were talking about, like they were talking about like a Dragon Quest 12, and like sort of it sounds almost like they're gonna try to like bring it in like a more Final Fantasy direction because they want to like make it into more of an action game. What's with this weird nook? Like they said they were gonna. I mean that's interesting. It would be interesting to see. I mean, there's been sort of dalliances with that, with the Musou game. The Dragon Quest Musou game actually seems pretty good, but I don't know, it really doesn't appeal to me because what appeals to me about the Dragon Quest series is its traditional sense, like just keeping like this sort of like really familiar traditional style turn-based battle system. It's kind of like the defining element of the series, I feel like. And it's what's it kind of like, and with like 11, one of the best things about Dragon Quest 11 is that it was specifically like a big budget RPG with like these big budget like really beautiful anime graphics that a lot of money was put into, but combined with this like old-fashioned turn-based system, like that's what's appealing about it. And you know what? The Expedition 33 game that just came out proves that people want that. Like this whole idea that people had for a while that like, oh, when you have more realistic graphics, you can't do turn-based anymore. That's not, you know, that's too. It's got to be more action-based to match that. That's just wrong. It's just proven wrong. I always knew that was wrong. I always knew that made no sense. The whole thing, like, you know, more higher definition or more realistic graphics means you can't have a turn-based battle system. People won't like it. I mean, you know, Yakuza proved that wrong as well. Yakuza decided to go turn-based, like basically traditional like Final Fantasy style battles. Just wrong. Just wrong idea. What's 11 rated? The thing with 11, you say that's one of your favorite games of all time, Dragon Quest 11? Interesting. There's a lot of things about 11 I don't really like, but the things it does well, it does so well that it's hard, like I can't help but like enjoy it. It's way too easy. It's way too, in certain ways, it's way too modernized. Like with this game's structure, being able to avoid battles at all times, battles being totally optionals in dungeons, just makes. And being able to do things like just turning battles off and like battles don't matter and you can just like run through dungeons and without a care in the world and there's no sense of danger. It eliminates. It's like strips away some of the most cool things about RPGs for me. It's so much about what's fun about RPGs to me is just stripped away by the modernization of Dragon Quest XI. And I also don't like the English localization very much. But fish for sauce. But the story is so good. The characters and story are so good. The soundtrack, even though the soundtrack, I learned later on that a lot of the soundtrack is pillaged from earlier games. So that brings my opinion down of it a little bit. But you know, it's a really high quality soundtrack overall. When you're playing it in the moment, at least. And you know, the game has so much charm. I think the game is. I would say that Dragon Quest XI for me is like very much carried by its like visual style, its narrative, its characters, its charm. The story is really good as well. The story is doing a lot of the work. The gameplay, at least the battle system is fun. Like I love the battle system, but the actual structure of the game is compromised. But you know, like, so, like, I don't like that aspect of Dragon Quest XI, but the game is just so charming and cool and, like, fun that, like, it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't remember what I rated. I probably rated it, like, 7 or 8. I enjoyed it, you know. The parrying thing, yeah. I wonder what I would think about that, Skittles. I feel like parrying is way overdone. That's becoming like a really obnoxiously overdone mechanic. Two things I don't want to see in RPGs coming out. I don't want to see some sort of like Super Mario RPG, like timing-based button system. And I don't want to see parrying. Well, I guess in RPGs it's still kind of novel, but definitely the Super Mario RPG thing. Enough of that. That's not novel or interesting anymore. That's overdone. Oh, this is... Oh. That other way led to the treasure chest I got before, right? So I should have already explored that. This is the way we want to go, because this goes back out to the village. Make sure everybody is healed. Okay, we should be okay. Man, am I gonna be able to rest before like fighting Necklord? Yeah. And to be fair, Mr. Leo, it's not just that it's too easy. It's also combined with that is because you know at least the boss fights have some challenge, but there's no sense of danger. The dungeons have no meaning. Like the battles are all like for fun. You don't need to do like you know. It's the whole feel and structure and like the lack of structure to the dungeons. Beyond just like being too easy. Well, I agree at least that story and characters can be quite important. I mean, I love 8-bit I love like old-fashioned RPGs with like no story like Dragon Quest I or like very minimal story where it's just very pure gameplay. I like that as well. It doesn't have to be all about story and characters. Those can be really fun as well. Like just the pure gameplay is really, to me, is really fun. Yeah, because you know what, Mr. Leo, like the moment-to-moment gameplay in Dragon Quest XI can definitely be dull. Just like the dungeons are dull. They're just straight up dull. But it's like, I could tolerate it because I'm enjoying the aesthetics and the story and like getting from like next story beat to story beat. And even, you know, in between that, you know, there's moments of dullness, but you know, it's all kind of worth it to like get to the next story beat or, you know, just to like, at least the battles are, everything looks nice and I can enjoy. You still, even if it's stripped away of a certain type of fun that RPGs have, it still has another kind of fun, which I've been talking about with these games. It has the coziness. Like at least Dragon Quest XI retains the cozy RPG aspect. Where just like simply, if you're enjoying the aesthetics of the game and the battle system is kind of flowing and you're enjoying the aesthetics and you're just like loving the music and you just love the feel of being in the world, then it doesn't even matter. If the gameplay is completely just dull as dishwater, it can still be fun. And Dragon Quest XI is very much like that. It's poorly designed. I mean, there's no getting around it. In my opinion, and I think other people may agree, there's no reason it has to be so dull. It could have been better, but like the modernization is like just gone too far. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously geared towards a certain type of player that is the like content devourer that just wants to like devour, like, you know, the type of person. I'm not trying to be derogatory, but you know, like, because it's not even like a type of person. It's like the way that, like I was talking about before with like how everything kind of wants to steal your attention, the way that things are designed. And so like we're all sort of being, you know, mutated into like mindless content devourers. It's so tempting. It's so easy to fall into that trap of just becoming like this mindless content devouring zombie shoveling content in your face. And like from that perspective, the way Dragon Quest XI is designed is perfect because it maximally allows you to like, with maximum flexibility, to just shovel the content into your mouth. You know, and that's not even entirely. I mean, I guess that sounds bad, but like, if you just, there's good aspects to that too, because then you can just enjoy the, you know, you can enjoy the coziness of the RPG feeling. I mean, that's not even all bad. There's good parts, there's good aspects to being a zombie. I bitched. I only said the stuff I'm saying now. You know, it's important to be, like, Dragon Quest XI is still, I think it's a game that's worth playing despite that stuff. But that doesn't mean it's not valuable to say it. Like, I think it should be said. Like, this stuff should be said, you know? It's one of the challenges of, like, our modern age. the way that things are, not only like how games are modernized, but like how modern content is like designed to be like this like zombified thing that you sort of like are meant to sit in front of and like keep clicking and like shoveling stuff into your brain, and like it's all designed just to be addictive. It's just addiction based stuff. Like at a certain point, games shifted from being primarily about like what can we come up with that's fun. At a certain point, it was gradual. Corporations took over. This, I'm not saying anything controversial at all. This is known. Everyone knows this. Corporations took over, and games stopped being about fun as much, and the main goal became addiction. And there's obviously that can be a fuzzy line as well, because sometimes what is addictive is fun too. Like a lot of games can kind of come down to like fun addiction. So there's always been a blurry line there, but you know what I mean though. But, you know, it's gone too far. Some people would say. I would say. No, you know, I mean, nobody wants to be a zombie, but it's so hard, you know? Like, you guys remember the movie WALL-E? You know? When everything is made so easy and everything is spoon-fed to you, and you're just in your little chair, and you're just having like just entertainment and like food shoveled into your mouth, and you don't have to do anything. You just sit there and just have stuff, and that's your whole life. And you're just like this fat blimp in a chair having stuff shoveled into your mouth. It's kind of like that. Like we don't have the chairs, and we're not like big fat tubs of lard floating around in chairs with like screens strapped to our heads yet. But you can see how we're kind of going that direction, right? Like have you guys all seen the movie WALL-E, the best Pixar movie? I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it does feel like that sometimes. Like, I mean, with like the algorithms and stuff on YouTube, right? I mean, that movie is pretty prescient. But, you know, I mean, but that's seductive, because who doesn't want to like take a break from your job and come home and just like sit in front of like your favorite device and have like entertainment? Of course it's seductive. Of course that's seductive. Of course people or easily fall victim to that. This music is perfect for that, for what I just said. The end of the movie is hopeful, but you know, what happened? I mean, I ended on a hopeful note. I haven't seen it in a while. Phew, we finally came out to the ground. It's great we made it to this far, but where is that neck lord? Knowing him is in the best place. The source, but be careful not be caught by zombies. Fine. Okay, does that mean I should go around this guy? White Buffalo, what up with you? We've been having a conversation apocalypse in this stream. I don't think I've had as much conversation explosion with the chat in quite a while. It's been impeding my gameplay, but I'm not really complaining, because, you know, that's also the good part of streaming. You know, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a little bit for the good chat interaction, but man, we've been talking about so much shit. I made some progress in this amazing game, though. There's probably no reason to be looking in the buildings, is there? Now, are you doing, White Buffalo? Oh, the game's awesome. It's amazing. It's like, I mean, just like I expected. I guess I have to go past this guy, probably. Except if I am. It's like between a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 right now. I haven't decided yet. But it's at least as good as... I think Suikoden 1 is like an amazing game as well. I still think Suikoden 1 has the better soundtrack. It's got one of the best soundtracks on PS1, and I think that the brevity of Suikoden 1 is so attractive and appealing. It's probably still going to end up being the more appealing game to replay, but Whereas this game is like, it's very meaty, you know? This game is like, there's a lot to sort of hack your way through, a lot of just plot events to go through, and it's like, and it just feels more draining. I don't know, this game is like, but it's not quite as cozy as Suikoden 1. But it's got, well, let's see, it's got like, I think it has probably mega story satisfaction. Where's this piano? Damn, that piano. I don't think I've seen that piano graphic anywhere else in the game. Look at that. This game is like ultimate mega story satisfaction. It's quite good. Games, it's amazing. It's amazing, you know. I'm really glad I'm really glad I'm playing through it. It's always harder to just sort of like blast your way, try to like just make your way through these like really long RPGs on stream is like tough, but stuff like this, that like I guess it kind of has to be at least this good for me to like want to put this much time into an RPG. Maybe he's on top of the roof. It's one of your favorites? Yeah. I do, like I said, I do think Suikoden 1 is still better in certain ways, but ultimately this game's probably better than Suikoden. Like it's, and you know, I could see why it seems like it should be in the conversation of like best PS1 RPG. But like, I don't know, I still think that maybe like I probably ultimately still like Star Ocean 2 a bit better, and maybe Final Fantasy VII of the PS1 Final Fantasies. Maybe I like better. That's probably it. What else is there? Chrono Cross. Probably not Chrono Cross. Probably better than Chrono Cross. Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, dude, I don't know about maybe Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, I mean that's a tactics RPG, so I guess it's a different category. The Persona games. That's also a tough one because I love those games. You know, like Wild Arms. Definitely, this is better than Wild Arms. I don't know about Wild Arms 2. I haven't played it. Stuff like, you know, Beyond the Beyond, there's no way that that's better. Like, there's some stuff I haven't played, like, there's a lot of RPGs I know that I'm not thinking of. Was there a Tales game on PS1? I'm getting distracted. He's in here, I think. I can feel it. The power of the moon. Oh, okay. Well, let's make sure we're healed. Get some more fish with sauce. There's no way to save before this battle, so we just have to do it. Just gotta do it. You go back and... Oh, I definitely want to continue this series. We have to at least check out Suikoden 3. I have to check out a video to see what they're like after I finish this. So curious. I do really want to play them. Blood, Charm, and Humor. Yeah, what they both do. Both these Suikoden games do. I mean, I think Wild Arms does. There's some PS1 RPGs that aren't that serious. Like, Wild Arms is not super mega serious. It's got charm and humor. I mean, I think the Final Fantasy games have charm and humor. Star Ocean's got charm and humor. Like, it's not... They have their serious point beats just like this does, but they have plenty of, like, levity. Final Fantasy Tactics is pretty... Like, that's a pretty serious game. It doesn't... But it still has charm. I don't know about humor. What are some other RPGs on PS1 that are good, guys? Help me out. Oh, Grandia. Well, that's not PS1. That's like Saturn, but that's the same era. I've heard Grandia is really, really good, but I never played it. I wonder if I would like Grandia as much as like these games. Maybe he's behind this door. It's my sense of the hunter. Okay, let's go. Yeah, okay, I get it. We may as well just do it. I used a lot of spells. I hope we're gonna be. I'm sure we'll be fine. Let me go back to my father. You idiot! What's this? Bride 70 catching that little girl. I am immortal. Oh, wrong voice. I'm immortal, so until she grows up, I'll keep her by my side and bring her up as a lady. Oh, honey, I'm just about to fight the vampire lord.
Okay. Wait, you gonna drink white coconut wine.
Oh, coconut wine? Oh, I'm jealous. I want some of that coconut wine. All right. Don't be absurd. A vulgar woman like you isn't my taste. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi. Oh, you got some. Oh, good, good. Oh, okay. Maayo. Maayo. Hapon. Yes, hapon. Oh. Maayo. Oh, the Lunar. Yes, Lunar. Of course, that's a Sega CD game originally, but the PS1 version of Lunar is really good. Right. Lunar, I probably like this more than Lunar. I haven't played 2 yet. I've only played 1. But I like this more than Lunar 1, I will say. Xenogears is... Yeah, Xenogears, right. All the square... Right, Xenogears, Parasite Eve. I'm forgetting all of those. Xenogears, Parasite Eve. Breath of Fire games. I've never played... Yeah, well, Breath of Fire 1 and 2 is Super Nintendo, right? 3 is PS1. I've heard that's really good as well. Xenogears is amazing. Xenogears is amazing. Parasite Eve is amazing. I never... Legend Dragoon I haven't played. Honey, we're going crazy with talk now. My stream's going a bit late. We're just having a really good conversations, honey. Yeah, I bet Skittles, what's better, Breath of Fire 3 or Suikoden 2? Man, if I had to pick between this and Xenogears, that'd be tough. I love Xenogears, but I don't remember what I rated it. 8? Not probably 9, I want to say. That's unfair. These are the choices. These are the tough choices, Skittles. This is where it gets hard. Don't be absurd. What? What the hell's so vulgar about me? That's the kind of thing I'm saying is vulgar, for God's sake. That's funny. Hey, I'm coming in. Victor, how'd you get here? Don't tell me you defeated the stone golem. Shut up, don't talk like that. When I think about defeating you, I'm so happy I get shivers. You think you can beat me with that blunt sword? Vampire? The punishment for teasing me is a heavy one. I'll make you regret it to the depths of your soul. Yeah, you tell him it's Star Dragon Sword. Victor and Cider, I will take you both to the other world. Of course. Dude, I'm getting my voices confused. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting my voices mixed up. He's supposed to be Christopher Walken. Victor and Cider, I'll take you both to the other world. Of course, I expect you to make good use of your corpses. I'll make sure you can never make that grin again. I'll chop you up, grind you up, dry you up in the sun, break you to pieces, bury you in the... You get the idea, like, whatever. Yeah, you know, like, you get it. Alright. Wow, as always, you're a vulgar man, but don't forget, I have 2 hostages. You don't like PlayStation systems, damn Ruffer. We're on like complete opposite ends of the world when it comes to that opinion. PlayStation systems got like billions of the best games. Like they're like the best systems pretty much. PlayStation 1 and 2 in particular. Vagrant Story and yeah, I need to play Vagrant Story. I really need to play that game. And Valkyrie Profile. I need to play both of those. This is... Oh yeah, White Buffalo. Well, I haven't played it yet, so I don't have to have that experience. I'm having it right now. That was a great performance, Victor. Thank you. We are now prepared. Yo, Khan. This is a sacred burial Marley family research for generations for this day. Now you can't use your place magic. But I have the power of the moon rune. Sacrificial offering was enough. So the sacred burial be blown away. Oh, powerful moon rune. The blood of 100 men. The souls of 100 men I give to you. I mean, I agree, Skittles. But it can be fun to break it down by systems, you know. Moon rune, seal and put to the rest. For a while, this awesome power. I agree with that, Rufferts. Symphony of the Night is amazing, but it's not quite one of my absolute favorites. No, it can't be. Sierra the Elder, Mistress of the Coven. I'll have you give back the rune you stole from me 400 years ago, so the curse of that rune doesn't spread any further. I'm gonna say it. Hey, Necklord, it's time to cash in your chips. How long I've been waiting for this moment. You scum, I'm not gonna be defeated now. Me, I'm gonna live forever. Oh, he gets unique music. Oh, dude, it's even different from Luca Blight's music. Oh, shit, he's got his own, like, almost like Magus from Chrono Trigger-ish track. This sounds reminiscent of, like, another, of something. It sounds like, what song is this reminding me of? Well, it was just the opening part. I guess it was a Castlevania game, I don't know. Alright, let's see here. Alright, what do I have left for this guy? White shield. I used all those. Resurrections. I still have a screen. Oh wait, that's a heal. I still have a charm arrow. Nice. Okay. Darkness. Would that even work? Let's try it. Hope that doesn't heal him. Oh, does Victor need to? No, we should be able to just. Let's try Stealer of Souls first. Yeah, we may as well try this. He's got Charm Arrow. New gate. We got one empty world left. Now's the time to use that when everyone has full health, probably. And attack. I think you played Symphony of the Night, like pretty much agree on. Like, I just streamed it, dude. I just streamed it 2 months ago. I played it for like the first time. This is amazing. It's another game, Symphony of the Night, that like, I find to be amazing despite its lack of challenge. Yeah, it is good. It was good. I'm sorry I didn't read the whole thing. I got a little. Oh, Nanami! You have resurrection rings that can revive characters. Even if somebody dies, it should be okay. Luke spell hammers on hard. It's probably going to be worth it for the damage. As expected. Well, I guess he already casted that. Did that do 200 damage to my whole party? Anyway, I thought it would. Well, I just did a ton of damage to him. Right, we need healing now. Nami should heal just since she's fast. Save that. Use this. I didn't see if this damaged him. I think it did. It didn't heal him, right? Shit, I didn't even. Was the shit? I'm pretty sure that it damaged him. Alright, have Nami use her heal. Oh, she doesn't have any more of that? Oh, no. Let's do a kindness drop to myself. Luke can use his heal. Wait. Does he have... He has a heal, right? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, wait a second. I've got to rethink this. I guess I need to use the main character's heal, then. He's even used up his battle O. Just gotta do that to be safe then. She should still do kindness drop on herself since she's low. Alright. Palace. Alright. Really don't want to lose this battle. We'd have to fight the rock boss over again. That would be bad. We really don't want to lose this battle. This is a little bit of a high-intensity battle, which is good. See, it's good that they did that. Modern, you can like a checkpoint there because of that would be bad game design because of modern. The high-intensity factor here is good. Very good. Yeah, there's no elixirs in this game. Items aren't that powerful. You can't even... Oh, I already beat him! Alright, we overwhelmed him with, like, pure damage. We didn't have, like, big spells left. I sort of expected him to be harder than that. But I guess, like, I did a ton of... The Charm Arrow did 1,000 to him. Overwhelming with pure damage. No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, though. You scum!
And so they said he can't escape. This is the technique my grandfather made and my father passed to me. It won't break.
Sierra! Forgive me. Please forgive me. The rune. I'll give it back. Then do it quickly. Okay, yes. Thank you, Echo. Honey, I just beat the Vampire Lord. I'm staying up kind of late tonight, honey. But it's worth it. Hi, hello, random Filipino child. Hello. Oh, what are those children doing, honey? No, you can't. No. My family, my friends, and people who are important to me killed by you. That's not all. You trampled on the lives of many times that many. It's too late to beg for your life. Hey, Star Dragon Sword. No, that's interesting skills. Die vampire. Die vampire. Die vampire. I'm David Lynch. Die vampire. Okay, I believe he's dead. Agent Cooper. He's dead. Put a phone call in. You bore. I just killed the Vampire Lord.
I see.
Well, let's go back. Necklord is dead. There's nothing left to do here, right, Cider?
What?
No, it's pretty late. This is probably a time to save, I guess. So the villagers came back in immediately? They're already back in? Apparently the town repopulated immediately. Well, that's good. Alright, good cutscene. This has been good, even though this stream has been a little bit jacked, as they say, by the conversation apocalypse. We got some decent progress. Father!
Lily, you're alright.
I was so scared. Ah, Miss Lily, nothing is better than knowing you're safe. Ah, Lo Wen, you're alright. Sister Lo Wen! You two idiots, what are you doing? You're a disgrace to Mount Lapdragon. I'm so sorry.
Lord Cider!
Lord Cider, you're alright. Lord Jess gathered the rest of Muse's soldiers and wiped out the zombies. Good joke, Crawford. Cider, you defeated Necklord and freed Tinto. Why? Why would you do that? I don't want to run away anymore. I see. Hauser, I lost a lot of soldiers due to my own poor judgment. Annabelle's last request was for Muse and the state to be saved. But I realize I can't handle that responsibility. I'm leaving my seat as acting mayor of Muse City. Under Muse law, the next acting mayor will be Fitcher. I hear that Fitcher is in the Gizmodo Army now. You can join Gizmodo Army too.
Lord Jess, what about you?
I can't stay here.
Lord Jess, let me say this to you as a friend who fought next to you. You should also fight again under the Gizmodo Army. Lord Cider and you were aiming for the same goal. You shouldn't part company for such a silly reason.
Let's fight together. Lord Cider. What, baby? Over? Aw. Do you like, are you enjoying my voices?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. You have to do so many voices for this game. There's so many characters. Let me ask just one thing. Think back. Lady Annabelle liked you a lot. She was happy that Genkaku's son showed up looking so brave. Are you sure you're not betraying her faith in you? I'm not betraying anyone. Are you doing some coconut wine, honey?
Yeah.
My wife's got coconut wine in the Philippines right now. I'm so jealous. They call it tuba? Tuba? Tuba?
Yep.
They call it tuba. Coconut wine. It's so good. If you guys ever go to the Philippines, especially in the mountains, make sure you get some coconut wine. It's good. And also maybe some tanduay. It's some tanduay to drink. I recommend drinking tanduay in village. It's good. If you want the strong stuff. Yeah, Skittles says that coconut wine goes great with fish heads. Is that true, honey?
Wait, oh, no?
No. It doesn't? I actually think that sounds like it might go good together. I believe Annabelle and until. Oh really? What should you have to drink when you're eating fish heads, honey? Just like a royal? Water? You should drink water, Skittles. Don't be silly. I believe Annabelle until today have been fighting for Muse in the city-state. My anger at losing Lady Annabelle may have been turned at you. Now that Annabelle is gone, I have to live by my conscience. Lord Cider, I'm sorry for any disrespect I may have shown. Will you let me fight with you?
Lord Jess.
Hell yeah, we're getting so many more dudes. I'm getting so many more dudes. Alright. Well, it's really late. I'm glad I got some like real progress. Like we beat Necklord. That's good. Oh shit. You know what though? I've got to at least get back to my castle. Would I have the flexibility to like maybe grind off stream if I want to? I don't want to be locked down by story. So let me just get back to the castle. Let me just proceed through any further story events that are in the way. You're right, Skittles. Skittles says that that's wise because water will allow you to savor the glorious taste of the fish heads. And I think that that's really true. I could maybe do more recruiting or something. Skittles, I hope you don't, like, I might recruit a couple people off stream, just to, like, in the interest of speeding up the gameplay. I hope you don't, I already recruited the Appraiser and Meg off stream. But it's like, it's fine, right? Like, there was no major story that happens. Well, I mean, we're not really missing that much. As long as it's, like, not some event that's cool that we're missing out on, it's fine. I guess we just go back to the castle now. Let me just try to use it to warp. I didn't get... No, I don't really know. I got the clue for him. The clue was just like, he respects fast people. Oh, wait a second. As far as Stallion goes, I went and I talked to him again, and this time he said I only needed to train 35 more times instead of 45, but I don't know why that would be. Maybe it is tied to your speed? I guess it must be. I'll keep going back to talk to him every so often, I guess, and see if I can make sense of it. He likes to run. He likes to run fast, Skittles. Do I need to run laps? I was like thinking, like, do you need to like run laps around the town? Like maybe it's recording the amount of run space. Maybe it's just like, is it like it could be it's recording the amount of running you're doing in the game. But if that's the case, the amount the game is expecting of you is like completely insane. So that can't be that. Maybe it's just recording the amount of time you spent running in that town. Like you just have to run in circles. It could just literally be you have to just run in circles. In town like this.
for like about 10 minutes, and then he'll join. Maybe like that's it. I don't know. It could be. But the clue that I got from, we can talk to Richmond again as well. The clue from Richmond didn't really, I don't know if it really indicated that. Welcome back. She was waiting for you upstairs. I think he's come with a plan. And he's got the look in his face again. You can join the convoy as far as I'm concerned, yes. Dude, I get Sierra. Do I get to keep Sierra? That would be good. So if we go to the war room, we'll get the next story. Maybe we could go ahead and just do that real quick. I'll save first in case it's like really. I don't want to. If it's like if I go right into a war battle right away, I don't want to do that right now. But if it's just like a cutscene, maybe we could fit it in. Tallying some. Well, Skittles really wants me to get Stallion. Apparently, you really want me to figure it out on my own. It's clearly tallying something. My guess right now is either it's the amount of time spent running, or it actually is just your speed stat. One of those two. No, let's just go check with Richmond again. There's a bunch that I haven't really figured out yet. I mean... And I may look, I may try to experiment with these off stream a bit and see if I can figure it out. So Bob, he doesn't trust humans one bit. You need to bring along someone he'll trust. I get maybe Gabocha and Gengen is I guess, possibly. Like I don't actually have what's his name, Ridley. Right? In my party? I can't bring Ridley. What about a robot? A chipmunk, maybe? I could try just bringing all my animal characters. Dude, I have so many goddamn characters now. Anyway. Okay, so Lorelei... Fix this cat. I don't know. I don't think my castle's maxed yet, but maybe it is. I'm not even sure if my castle's maxed yet. I don't have Killy, so we can't get her. I haven't met a Killy yet. Work real hard. Maybe you're still a little too young. All I can think of is that means your level's got to be higher. But Skittles says he got her at the beginning of the game, so like, what? Yeah, I guess I am. It kind of just worked out that way, Mr. Leah. I wanted to finish the Necklord stuff, and also I didn't want to stop streaming because we were having so much fun talk. You don't think you've seen me pissed off before? Yeah, I never want to be pissed off on stream. I don't think nobody wants to watch somebody that's pissed off. I rarely ever get pissed off. Let's see, there's some Stallion. If you could show him how fast you are. That's really vague. All I know is it's speed related. Then Tetsu. Power. Power, power, power. He likes power. Strength, maybe? Tetsu. I don't know where to get the damn toasty status effect. That's a complete mystery. Butch and Humphrey, I can't get back to their zone yet. Let's try Genshu. Now, I'd never seen Monocule. Monocule, have you ever been pissed off here at the stream before? Oh yeah, I bet Monocule gets savage. He gets pissed off. We do, that's true, Skittles. Exactly, Rufford, that's crazy. Why would you get pissed off? I'm leaving Coyote up to you. He's not smart, but he's lovable just the same. Low Wen. Chronicles. Lord Cider, I'm currently working on the Chronicle of your rise to fame. Please wait a little longer. Marlowe. Interesting. These characters are in my army now, right? Annoyed badly. You know, I've been pissed off in my life, obviously, but I'm the type of person that rarely gets that angry about anything. Let's go, Mr. Leo. I've received an official offer of assistance from Mayor Gustav of Tinto. The Tinto forces plus the remains of the Muse army that Jess organized gives us about 7,000 men. Lord Cider, the Gizmodo army has reached the point where it can compete with Highland on equal terms. Up until now, we've just been reacting to the Highland army, but now we're going to make our own counter-strike. You mean we're just going to attack from here? Yes, indeed. According to Apple's intelligence, the Highland army is gathering in Muse. We don't know what their aim is. This is a good chance as any to take back Green Hill. Green Hill is currently under the command of a new general in the Highland Army, a man named Uber. Uber from Suikoden 1. Uber has appeared from nowhere to play a part in several major wars in this continent, and he disappears just as mysteriously. In fact, there are some that say he is not a man at all. What'll you do, Cider? If we win here, it'll be able to get any girl I want. All mine for the picking. And maybe you could just make me Vice General? Just the title would be fine, you know? So I could represent the Torn Republic. Okay, but no Vice General. That's what I have to say that. Hey, that's not fair. You're gonna grab all the glory again, eh? Okay, inform the troops. Lord Cider, please get some rest for the battle. I already collapsed in Tinto. Remember, your health must always come first. Does that mean the next thing is like, So I rest in my bed, and the next thing is like a war battle, right? Yeah, you know, I mean... Okay. Then this is probably a good point to stop. Oh, did you, Skittles? I'm sorry about that. You went off on him? I kind of liked that guy. I kind of, like, wished he would come back. It was Cynic Worm, right? I wouldn't let you time him out. Oh, maybe, I mean, like, he would definitely rant about politics once in a while, but it wasn't endlessly for hours. I don't know, I'm wondering for you, like, Cynic Worm, like, would come in and he would, like, he would talk politics once in a while, and he would be unhinged. But I feel like it was only once in a while, like, he was kind of, like, nice, generally. I wonder if you're talking about him or, like, somebody else, I don't really remember. Well, if... I feel like with people like that, I mean, as far as I remember with, like, Cynic Worm, if, like, if the politics started to get out of control, I'd just be like, hey, stop talking about politics. Bumming people out. And then usually, as long as people are cool with that, then it's fine, you know? Generally, you don't really want to dwell on politics because it's not fun to talk about. Dominate chat and rant. There's been a couple people like that I've let, but like it was usually like only for like one or two streams. Don't want to go too far. Well, I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen Cynic Worm in years anyway. I'm not quite sure who Skittles is talking about. I wonder. But Skittles, if anybody pushes you off again, you just let me know, and you tell them to see me. And I'll talk to them. But I do like unhinged, weird, crazed people sometimes that just come in and rant about stuff because it's fun and interesting. You know, people that are like sort of normal and polite can be a bit mundane and boring. Sure, they're nice to have around, but you know, I mean, like crazed people are interesting. So you gotta have them too. You gotta have them once in a while, but you know, you gotta. In moderation. You want to have those people in moderation. Yeah, Monocule's very controversial, but in a good way. He's controcule. He's monoversial. No, Mr. Leo. Mr. Leo, Mr. Leo, you're first of all, you may be polite, but are you really that normal, Mr. Leo? Don't sell yourself short. You got a little bit of craze in you. You're not that. And listen, boring is good. I mean, look, you know, No, I mean, I didn't mean it as an insult anyway. No, it is good to have people that are like more normal and mundane. I mean, you know, crazed has got its own problems too. You gotta have that. You gotta have people like White Buffalo who are just like fans of the game, just show up and like just be like, "Wow, man, this is cool. You're streaming a game that I like." And let's have normal conversations. You gotta have that. Normal is good. There's nothing wrong. You need to have normal. If everybody was unhinged and crazed and out of their minds all the time, then it would be too much. Do you know what I mean? You can't have, you need like, normal is good. I mean, I can be normal sometimes. Yeah, it's just part of streaming. There's always, you play a game that somebody's a big fan of and they'll come around for that game. And that's fine. It's just how it is. It's just how it is, guys. Do 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 do. That's true. Like sometimes normal is the crazy. I mean, you're right. It all depends on how you look at it as well. No, but all I meant was that once in a while I like to have crazy people are interesting to me sometimes. And I have a high tolerance threshold, so probably people that drive Skittles insane I could tolerate in the stream. But we're very welcoming here. Because I'm not exactly normal myself. Colic is not normal. We're all remember what Bill Murray said in Stripes? We're all weirdos. We're all not normal here. There's something wrong with us. There's something very, very wrong with us. And that's why we can all get together and have fun. And yes, Rufford, we're all you and everybody else in the chat. Oh, Discord. Yeah, Skittles. Well, it's been pretty peaceful and pretty mundane in the Discord for a while, Skittles. So it's more your speed now. We need more conversations about Alf. Exactly, Colic. Anyway, yes. I want to get off on a whole nother I really got to stop. I really appreciate the conversations have been really good today, but unfortunately, I really got to stop streaming. It's just too late. I actually made good progress in the game, and I'm happy about that. Let's. This is all good. The chat apocalypse was good. Let's look for someplace soothing. We gotta go. We gotta send you guys someplace for the raid tonight. It's gotta be. I know exactly where to go. It's gotta be someplace where you guys can just relax and be soothed after all of this. So, that's a good movie, Rufford. I don't have any more time for movie talk, but it's a great movie I should rewatch. Take care, guys. Thanks so much for watching. I hope we can continue some more good talk and some more good game on future streams coming up soon. I'm going to hopefully beat this game pretty soon. All right, take care, everyone. Enjoy the critters. Have a good night. Later. Yeah, honey?